Danganronpa.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Danganronpa 2. I'm here with my good friends River, Demi, and Sophia, none of whom have a screen share right now, so I'm gonna fix that immediately.
How kind.
Yippee!
Here we go.
Demi Pyro Yosh.
There is your screen share.
Glorious.
Please enjoy.
I can
I
see.
think I will. Don't mind if I do.
I will mind.
You can see our little feeties.
I will.
That'll work.
Mind.
You can see your little
Now,
feet.
if you're following along on YouTube, you may notice that my
I'm sure
appearance
everything will be normal today.
has altered from one stream to the next.
I mean, we have an example with the animation.
You went out in the sun.
Yeah, I went out in the sun.
She played Animal Crossing. Which one was the fucked up one?
All of them.
All of
Literally
them until like
New
New
Horizons.
Leaf, I think.
New Horizons.
Horizons?
It was still there in New
Horizons.
Leaf. It was still there in New Leaf.
Oh god, that's
Okay.
terrible.
That
What you guys down here? Hey everybody.
vitamin D, Emily.
Censoring
Shut
our
up,
feet.
this snack.
It's not inaccurate. I'm gonna hang on a second. Where's the nope. I got cables.
I
and
can't believe we
shit.
get a summer skin for Emily, except no, it's not just summer, it's now forever.
You're killing me. Where's the? Am I stupid?
Oh.
There it is.
River close chat. I'm looking at chat on the screen share.
Yeah, I'll close the chat. Hang on.
I
got it.
Close chat. Close
I
your
got
You
eyes.
can't even
There
get
you
mad
go.
at me at that.
There we go. Got the controller working.
Woohoo!
Awesome.
Look at that.
All right.
Oh yeah.
So where did we leave off? Sophie, would you like to give us a recap?
Hi, Jay.
As a matter of fact, I would.
Mm.
We just solved the murder of Nagito Komaeda, who, as it turns out, engineered a forced murder where, in an attempt to save him from a fire, Chiaki Nanami, the traitor for the Future Foundation, was forced to kill him by dousing him in gasoline while he was on fire. Of course,
Wait,
this
that's not
was
accurate.
not literally gasoline, but
It wasn't gasoline. It was poison gas.
have you ever heard the saying gasoline on fire?
No.
Oh.
You mean oil on fire?
I think I heard that.
No, I mean gasoline on fire.
But the
Maybe this is because I'm American. We have a
Yeah,
car-centric
that's it.
infrastructure.
Yeah.
Oil.
That's a
Wait,
oil. Oil.
okay, what happened
Anyway.
to that?
Immediately after the execution of Chiaki Nanami and Manami, her accomplice with the Future Foundation, things began to get extremely strange. The areas around them began blending into one another. Dead people started randomly appearing in conversations as if nothing was wrong. And ultimately, everyone resolved to go to the bunker from the Future Foundation. We went inside and found the trial ground from Danganronpa 1, and that's more or less where we left off.
Mm-hmm. I'm having breakfast right now. I'm gonna press continue.
Everyone's eating around me. We
Hey,
got
look,
some
I'm hungry.
eaters here. We got Demi with his pierogi.
I'm waiting on food, so I will have to step away. I'm sorry, chat.
The nerve of these people. All right, let's move it.
All right. dot. Huh? Oh, yeah, huh? What is this? Oh! The door to darkness!
Huh? The door to despair.
There's a door.
Hang on a second. I'm having technical issues right now. Can I
No?
just...
Whoop.
It's a door.
For some reason, the... No, that doesn't work. Will this work if I...
Technical issues.
It's showing me button prompts for PC with keyboard and mouse, and I hate that. Alright. So much for the functional controller. We're gonna have to plug it in directly, which means none of that. This work? Will it update to show me the right button inputs? What the fuck? Piece of shit.
You might need to restart the game if you want that.
Yeah. What does it look like I'm doing, huh?
How?
Come on. Ah!
Oh, hey, Hajime.
Danganronpa.
Alright, come on. Alright. Run it back.
Huh?
Huh?
What is this? It's a door. There's a door.
The door.
The door. Huh? A door? Why is a door here? Where am I? How did I get here? Where am I supposed to go? I guess to the door. A violin.
Oh my god.
Huh? Isn't this a classroom? But even so, it's a very strange classroom. Why am I in a place like this? I went inside the ancient ruin with everyone else. And I arrived at a place that looked like a trial ground. But then why? It's not connecting. I don't know why I'm here.
Hey, I've seen this one before. It's a classic. What do you mean you've seen it before? It's brand new.
It's like there's no connection between how I left the trial ground and how I ended up here. It's just like before. When we were all gathered in that classroom just before we arrived at Jabberwock Island. But where is this place? Is it somewhere on Jabberwock Island?
Ding dong, bing bong.
Oh. Hey, okay, there we go.
Ahem, ahem. Testing, testing. Mic check. 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay. Well then. Welcome to Hope Speak Academy, you guys. At this point, I shall explain the graduation exam to you all. So please assemble at the gymnasium immediately.
Huh? Did he say what I think he just said?
Has enough time passed to be nostalgic for Hope Speak Academy?
Yeah.
Yes, he definitely said it. He said, "Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy." But why would this place be Hope's Peak Academy?
It's been a lot of weeks.
And not just that. What is the graduation exam? Isn't the killing over already?
No. You don't know what game you're in, do you?
What is this? In a normal classroom, there'd be a window, but instead, there's this iron plate bolted here. When I tried knocking on it with my fist, looks like it's a pretty thick iron plate. Is this to keep us trapped? What the heck? This place, where iron plates are covering the windows inside the classrooms, is it really Hope's Peak Academy? This is a surveillance camera. Why would there be a surveillance camera inside the school? I wonder, does this have the same purpose as the surveillance cameras on Jabberwock Island?
Yeah, I gotta step away.
Oh, okay. If
The
so,
footer.
who's watching us? Is it whoever's controlling Monokuma? I like how he's like, why is there a surveillance camera in a school when like I grew up in like a public school and like had surveillance cameras everywhere?
Keep putting a headphone.
Really?
Stuff on.
Yeah. This clock doesn't have any hands.
America sounds wild.
Yeah. A clock without hands is meaningless. Why would something like this be in a classroom?
It's a metaphor for capitalism.
Does this monitor serve the same purpose as the monitors on the island? If so, this would be under Monokuma's supervision, huh? Right. Is this place really Hope's Peak Academy? Damn it. What's going on? Oh. He's in the rafters.
I'm Monokuma!
What?
Digital.
I'm Digikuma.
No.
Digikuma.
No. No.
What?
Digikumer.
There's something I could say, but I don't want to be too amazing digital circumspect about it.
I don't even know what that word means.
You can't just use amazing digital as an adjective.
Yeah, you gotta pick the right amazing digital circumstances.
Exactly. Otherwise, it hurts more than an amazing digital circumcision.
I was just
Why'd you have to go there?
Amazing digital circumcision.
That's why I went there.
Even the hallway doesn't feel like a school at all. What a creepy place. Oh, cool. I see a fucking digital firewall to the right of your the screen there.
An amazing digital firewall?
At least it doesn't look like a normal school at all. It's definitely a lie. There's no way this place is Host Peak Academy. Is this creepy
Guys,
place the Host
have you
Peak
ever
Academy
seen
that
the
I've
Planet of the
admired
Apes
for so
movies?
long?
I've heard they got an amazing digital circus in it.
Oh, Andy Serkis.
Oh,
because he's
that one works
via
really well over
VFX.
text.
No,
That one works very well over text.
Yeah.
But no, I haven't seen that movie.
I
My
could
country
read the
doesn't have
spelling. These guys can't see the spelling.
it. Yeah. I would like to watch that movie, but my theaters don't have it in amazing digital circulation.
Mm.
I'm about to stop your
It's-
amazing digital blood circulation, I swear to God.
It's like the Joker fucking joke all over again.
Yeah, I'm over.
It's-
We're done with it.
It's probably a building that Monokuma made to startle us, just like the Funhouse. The Funhouse. That's right. Definitely it. Monokuma said to come to the gymnasium, right? Then I'll go, and definitely clear things up.
Wow, I wonder where we are. Is this
I don't
familiar?
know.
The Spare
Hey, I'm back.
Hotel.
The Spare
this looks weird.
Hotel. Yeah, welcome to
Wow, this
your
is
amazing
weird.
digital hell.
I can't interact with any of these things. Oh,
Me,
my,
my mouse works.
Oh, what? Wait, what's
my-
our? Oh, yeah, shit.
My
My
pet.
Did you get involved?
Cocoon. No, not yet. It's gotta take 100 steps.
Emily,
Still.
can you give us a good
Cooner.
what's it gonna be?
What was that?
The UI said, what's it gonna be? Could you give us that in Monokuma voice?
What's it gonna be?
Thank you.
That what you like?
Yeah, we like that. That's what we're here for.
Can't access the map. Can't interact
That's
with
what
that.
we've been waiting for.
It's what we wanted all along. I can't remember the Eye of Horus was on there before or not. I don't remember very well.
I remember the Eye of Horus was involved in the first game at some point.
All these stars are like grayed out. That's weird.
Oh. They got abstracted. The gymnasium is here, right? All right, I'm going inside. Something might be waiting, but I'm not going to cower away anymore. And so, I braced myself and cautiously opened the door.
Funny screen transition. Chapter 6. This is the end. Goodbye, Academy of Despair.
Okay. I believe you.
I like the stinger. That's nice. I wasn't prepared for what was waiting for me on the other side of that door.
You know, like Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. That's the
It
title
was
of the game.
a normal gymnasium.
Oh no!
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, and you guys too.
Oh, fuck. Yo, Hajime.
You heard the announcement he came here too?
You guys did too, right?
Hey, what do you make of all this? Monokuma said this place was Hope's Peak Academy or something? That cannot be possible.
Sorry, I got food in my mouth.
Lock it.
The Eater.
The Eater!
You're right. Any way you look at it, it's impossible.
Hello! How does it feel to return to long-awaited Hope Speak Academy?
It's you.
I'm speaking directly to the audience. Are you guys happy to be back here?
It's a return to form.
Hey, where are we? Where'd you lock us up this time? What a shock! I just told you guys this is Hope Speak Academy.
There's no way in hell that's true.
Oh, but it is. I mean, this is definitely Hope Speak Academy. The fans know. You guys aren't real fans. Well, what's left of it anyway?
What's left of it?
Didn't I tell you before? Unfortunately, Hope Speak Academy fell to ruin. You were serious about that?
I don't believe it.
But of course it fell to ruin. I mean, they were doing things that they deserve to be ruined for.
Well, what do you mean?
Anyway, I'm pretty disappointed. I went through all this trouble. What was that?
What? Nothing.
That's what I thought, bitch. I went through all this trouble to bring you to Hope Speak Academy, and you don't feel surprised or nostalgic. Oh well, not like I did this for you guys. Even if you don't feel nostalgic, I'm sure someone is feeling nostalgic right now.
Someone?
Am I right, chat?
Enough with this bullshit. Just spit it out already. Where'd you take us, you bastard?
Though I'm not certain of my memories, I believe we entered the ancient ruin and...
It means I made this Hope Speak Academy between the door to the ruin and the inside of the ruin.
What's your problem?
What do you mean between?
What do you mean made?
Oh my! Are your minds getting the grumblies that only knowledge can satisfy? Is that a reference to llamas with hats?
Maybe? It was around this time period, I'm sure.
That's crazy. My stomach was making the rumblies that only hands could satisfy.
Oh.
It's fucking crazy. That is
Carl.
wow. That is specific.
That's insane.
Carl,
You can't eat people, Carl.
Monokuma.
You can't kill people, Monokuma.
Good, very good. It's fine to hurry along to the graduation exam, but it's in my nature to provide a little entertainment.
Entertainment. You're planning to make us do something, aren't you?
Yeah. It's nothing to be so cautious about. It's not like you'll be making life exchanges or anything like that. It's just a simple graduation exam.
Then, what is the graduation exam?
Well, as the headmaster, I'm conflicted, you know. On one hand, I'm really happy you'll finally go to graduate. But on the other hand, I'm worried about whether you guys will be okay in the outside world. That's why I'm thinking about telling you what the outside world is like before you make a decision. Whether you want to leave Jabberwock Island or stay here. This doesn't sound familiar at all, does it?
Funny enough, all those case scenarios were on the SAT. Huh?
We're obviously gonna get out. There's no way we'd stay here.
This is annoying. Just hurry up and let us choose. Let us choose right now. Come on.
You can't do that. The main cast hasn't arrived yet.
Main cast?
What?
Meaning, you guys are just extras until the guest of honor arrives.
Where's Gomaina?
So enough complaining already. Hurry up and start researching the outside world.
What do you mean?
I have dispersed all the teaching.
Wait, you spit in my face.
Take that. I have dispersed all the teaching materials you need for your research throughout Hope Speak Academy. Well, I don't think this needs to be said, but all the information is accurate and contains no lies whatsoever. Otherwise, the main cast is gonna hate me. So, please rest assured and strive to do your best during the field trip. Yay! Goodbye! Goodbye!
And as usual, after leaving us with his
That's how I
cryptic
say
words, Monokuma disappeared.
Sorry, I'm excited.
Even if the setting had changed, even if the killing was finished, he was still the same as usual.
What is going on? Outside world? Main cast? Somehow, I have a bad feeling about this. Like, he kept insisting that this place is Hope's Peak Academy. But that's impossible, right?
How'd we make it back to Hope's Peak Academy from a tropical island in the first place? It's impossible.
There is no place for Hope's Peak Academy to exist on Jabberwock Island. I said I want to go back, but I don't want to go back to a creepy place like this.
What does this mean? So many things I don't understand have happened on the island. This building is really Hope's Peak Academy?
Yeah.
Yeah?
This is the Hope's Peak Academy I've admired for so long. What in the world is going on? Damn it. Why is this happening? Why? Freshman year.
Yeah.
I was finally able to attend Hope's Peak Academy. I finally thought I'd become confident in myself. Even so, I
Wanted to become Hope? If that's what you're thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't. It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope. That's why it's not even worth
This is what Ayn
admiring.
Rand unironically believed.
Is that so? I don't know enough about.
Atlas hoped.
Yeah.
You cannot. You
shrugged.
cannot.
I can laugh at anything you say.
It's legal. It's legal.
You put these jokes out on the table, and I'm not supposed to laugh at them. You made your bed, lie in it.
It's comfy. I got a lot of comfort.
Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope's Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that?
Tucks you in and gives you a forehead kiss and a glass of warm milk.
Hooray.
You're just some nobody from the reserve corps who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all.
If I really am a nobody, then you should have just left me alone.
T.
Why do I have to go through something like this?
Hajime, did something happen?
No, everything's fine.
Huh?
Now's not the time to zone out.
Sorry, it's nothing.
I don't really get it, but is that all? As long as I don't beat the crap out of Monokuma, nothing's gonna be resolved. Is that what it means?
Just what the heck is Monokuma anyways? He's not part of the Future Foundation, right? If you say that, then what is the Future Foundation?
Even though Chiaki and Manami are gone, our situation hasn't changed one bit. Which means the Future Foundation wasn't our enemy. That's the only thing I can think of.
Though they're not World Ender? Then we really were tricked by Monokuma. However, the Future Foundation is responsible for trapping us on this island, right? Regarding that matter, I believe Monami never once denied that.
Even if they are allies, they might not just be allies.
Maybe Monokuma is telling us to investigate that information on our own. Chiaki said she could not betray the Future Foundation. But if she was still alive, she definitely would have helped us. No, even her just being with us would have been a big help.
So what should we do?
Well, that's obvious. If we're gonna get out of here safely, we have to do that graduation exam, right?
I was eating.
The fooder.
Graduation exam, huh? I'm not really good at taking exams. Yeah, big shock there. Well, I guess it's better than people dying.
Monokuma said something about a field trip, right? Is he telling us to investigate like we have been?
All right, I'm gonna do it. We just gotta do it.
We just gotta do it. Prepare yourself.
Yeah, we might be able to learn about something. About Hope Sweet Academy, about ourselves.
I don't care if we don't know anymore. If we can just go back to our normal lives, I'm fine.
Wait, sorry. I'm low-key obsessed with the alternate universe where you get here and Akane is like, this would be great. I'm great at taking tests. I actually have great academic prowess. But no, we don't get to have that. That'd be
That would be
funnier.
so
and it'd be more
fun.
interesting. But no,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
Hey, we can go home when this is over, right? We can finally get off this damn island, right?
If that's the case, let's all leave this island alive by any means.
Hell yes.
Why did she swear now?
She's so cool.
I mean, I fucking love it.
I have
Yeah,
become
he's-
Why do you swear now?
edgy. I am street. She would
Like
say that.
you?
She would say that. I would not fucking say that. She would say that. In this 2012 game, she would say that.
Gosh, I'm not okay. Listen,
You're like Ryu from the
You're right,
fair.
but I don't have to like it.
yeah, exactly.
I don't like it either.
He's
If I
right.
have to quote,
Watch the fuck
it's
out.
a time capsule. It's a time capsule. Is how I have to think of this as.
Now's not the time to bemoan how unlucky I am. Where this place really is, what's happened to Hope's Peak Academy, none of that matters. What's important is I need to leave this island with the others. We sacrificed so many lives in order to survive just so we could do that.
And these 4 assholes remain.
How the fuck is Furihiko still alive?
How the fuck is Soda still alive? Like,
No, she makes sense.
Never change.
there's no way we can stop now. But Monokuma should already know that that's what we're thinking.
Assholes affectionate, chat.
So, why did he say that? We have to decide on our own whether or not we want to leave Jabberwock Island. He should already know that we never choose to stay on this island.
So what are we gonna do? Can we start already?
What are we even looking for? Do we just have to investigate this weird house building?
Even so, I don't think we'll find the answers to all our questions inside this damn building.
Well, I'll just go on ahead for now.
Hey, you're already going?
I like the thing that every time she does that, she just takes off her shirt and puts on a new one.
Yeah,
She rips it every single time.
He just has
Sure.
a backpack full of shirts.
yeah, just has a new shirt. What is that idiot thinking running around without being cautious?
She obviously isn't thinking about anything. It will be fine. There will no longer be any situations where we must exchange each other's lives. So, we should do our best as well. Like they say, it's not scary if everyone stops at a green light.
Is that what?
They cannot run over all of us.
If we stopped at the green light, we never reach our goal.
Connie already took off on her own. It might be faster if we split up and look around too. Oh thank God.
Everyone runs at a red light. That's the expression, right?
Like Sonia said, if there's no more killing, we don't have to worry about anyone betraying us anymore.
Sure.
Then
But he's not
let's
unsure how
get
to
this
me.
over with and go home.
I'll go on ahead. I'll see you guys later.
Okay. With those brief words, Fuyuhiko left the gymnasium.
I can eat my chicken.
I shall do my best to obtain a wonderful
Nom, nom, nom,
clue
nom.
that will be useful to everyone.
Fuyuhiko just wanted to leave so he could eat his chicken.
Now then, please excuse me.
Sonia took a deep bow and then left the gymnasium.
Does she always leave rooms like that?
By bowing?
Sonia. Miss Sonia, please don't leave me. I'll be in danger if I'm left alone.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm pouring myself a drink.
Gotta have a drink.
Ooh, the pour.
Like that?
The famous
like that?
pour.
Like that, you slut?
I'm a poor slut, yeah. In
Yeah.
multiple ways.
I'm also a
Kazu,
poor
you-
slut. I'm kind of broke right now.
I could use some fucking money.
I could use some money.
I'll show you leg. Anyway, Kazuichi chased after.
I'll take the hoodie off.
Kazuichi chased after Sonia, who had just departed and left the gymnasium. I should hurry and start too. Just a bit more. Just a bit more, and it's going to end. I can escape this nightmare and return to my usual peaceful everyday life. The only thing we can do is advance toward that hope. Even though I don't understand and a lot of horrifying things keep happening, for the sake of everyone who couldn't make it this far, I'm definitely going to go home.
Investigate. Let's go.
Ooh!
Yo.
Oh shit. What the fuck are you doing? there?
I'm Cyber Kuma.
There's still more of these things?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the chapter 6.
Why
There's
the-
one
why the
separate
fuck
It
not?
is a chapter. Yeah, fuck it. Ah, there we go.
Call me a book because I'm in a chapter.
What? You mean a chapter because you're in a book?
Whatever.
All right.
What a novel joke.
Novel, like the novel is a book. Okay, okay.
Plus two, plus two, plus two.
Yes!
Oh.
Go!
You're making the whole gang laugh. I love it. Huh? That's weird. This is the hallway I walked through to get to the gymnasium, but it's clearly different. Is this Monokuma's doing too? Is he trying to confuse us again? I don't know. I don't know how he's doing it, but he keeps doing it over and over again. He's so persistent.
I'm gonna make some
I'm not gonna-
script edits.
But I'm not gonna fall for his trap. There's no way this will make me back down.
I used to make Pokemon mods. Did you know that?
This one looks like missing now, doesn't it?
I love Super Mario 64 ROM hacks.
Like the Smurfs. This
Shut up.
hallway, there is a strange feeling to it now.
I would also say this if my eye was clipping into my ear.
As if an invisible wall has been erected to limit our movement.
I like the way you said it and you enunciated erected just then.
Is it just me?
I like how she wiggled back and forth.
Just like you.
In honor of her, I am now wiggling.
Let's all wiggle.
I'm jiggling the cartridge.
Chat, wiggle yourself at home.
Monokuma's jiggling.
Dojo.
Chat, I need you to wiggle it right now.
Sophia going, I have to quote, and then giving a deep sigh sounded like she had to cite like Freud to win an argument.
Is this the dojo?
Have you ever quoted Freud to win an argument, Sophia?
Absolutely the fuck not. Why the fuck
Okay,
would I? The
all
man's
right.
a hack.
I don't just
win an
asking, just a
argument.
question, not an implication, not an accusation.
It's full of strange things that make me think there's no way we're inside a school. Perhaps it's a mistake to expect the inside of the school to make sense, or the inside of this building to make sense.
Hey, a book.
I'm locked in. What's this?
Oh no way,
Is this
Pretty
one-
Pudgy Princess.
Is this a manga? The title is Manga for Morons, A History of Hope's Peak Academy by Monokuma. What? Huh? Why is a manga with such a suspicious-looking title laying out in the open like this?
For exposition reasons! Let's start with history first, class! Reading manga is the third best way to learn about history. Then what's the first, you ask? That depends on the person. Bye!
So just as I thought, Monokuma made this. That totally explains how suspicious it looks. I really just want to ignore it, but there's no way I can do that. Fine, I'll look at it. I'll look at anything that might be a clue to getting out of here, no matter what it is. Okay, I picked up the manga off the floor and started flipping through the pages.
I love that the cover has nothing to do with anything.
It looks like an introductory to like drawing manga book, you know what I mean?
That's Chiaki and Monokuma.
No! But no.
What? Wait a minute.
No, it's not.
Why did you think? I made you think about it.
Hajime, I'm inside a manga.
I see that.
All gamer girls become manga characters when they die.
So it's like a retirement thing, is it?
Yeah. My
It's
likeness
an
has been sold to Kadokawa.
It's an introduction to Hope's Peak Academy's history, as narrated by the cutesy character on this cover.
I'm the cutesy character on the cover.
The story begins with an introduction to Hope's Peak Academy. Oh, who wants to be the cutesy character?
I'll be the cutesy character on the cover. Hope's Peak
Alright.
Academy is a government-funded school of privilege where only the most talented high school students can hope to attend. Built to raise hope in the nation's future, many of its alumni are key leaders of various industries. New students are chosen through a scouting process, but the ones who scout them are Hope's Peak Academy's teachers, who serve as both educators and researchers of talent. Hope's Peak Academy isn't just a school for talent, it's also a school for researching talent as well. However, for the past few years, Hope's Peak Academy has been suffering from a decline in funding. If this persists, the Academy believes they will not be able to make progress with their research of talent. So they decided to implement a new system. The Reserve Department. Unlike the main department, who scouts for students, the Reserve Department utilizes a general entrance exam. Normal faculty was hired and placed in charge of looking after the Reserve Department. The expenses and exam fees for the Reserve Department are quite high compared to most high schools. Nevertheless, Hope's Peak Academy received an endless stream of applicants. Hope's Peak Academy was now available to talentless commoners, people who only cared about the brand. With this, Hope's Peak Academy managed to amass sizable funds and began further research of talent. To create Hope's Peak Academy's earnest wish, a true genius who could become mankind's hope. But just when they thought everything was going well, an unprecedented incident occurred. The incident that triggered the tragedy, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. That's right, it was the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy. Hope's Peak Academy was crippled by this incident and was forced to shut down without accomplishing anything. The end.
Oh. Huh. The ending was so sudden. Like a manga that's suddenly canceled in the middle of its run.
Hajime, I've been axed.
I'm not getting any more Shonen Jump promotions. Plus, these phrases mentioned at the end of this manga. The tragedy and the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy. These names are so melodramatic. There's no way that these incidents really happened, right? This manga only mentions the names, so I don't really know the details, but no, it'd just be a waste of time to wonder about things that don't make sense. More importantly, I learned something because of this manga. The Reserve Department. That department was only built to collect money. I was one of those reserve course students, right?
That's weird.
Oh, you're here again.
It doesn't even bother him anymore.
Yeah, it's just like it's just a common occurrence at this point.
The thing that's weird is you, of course.
Huh?
Why did you forget that you were part of the Reserve Department? The Future Foundation only took away your school life memories, right? But you should have known even before you entered that you had no talent, right? So, I think it's weird that you actually forgot something like that too.
What do you want me to say?
Based on my assumption, the Future Foundation must have wanted to hide the fact that you were one of the Reserve Corps students. Or you willingly sealed those memories yourself.
Huh?
You wanted to be confident in yourself, so you wanted to forget everything that embarrassed you. You know, when humans experience trauma, sometimes they erase their memory of what happened. It happens pretty often. Not that I know anything about that, though.
Are you saying it's my fault I forgot? That's not it.
When things get inconvenient, you always get angry and try to brush it off. Well, that's expected of a Reserve Corps student. Bye!
Damn it! What the heck?
Blame. Reserve Department.
That target seems pretty far away. If the production team had more time, there could have been a minigame here.
What?
What?
That's fucking hilarious.
Wait, what am I saying?
Oh, this
Really
game's
good.
breaking down.
Really good.
The cherry tree is proudly displaying its full blossoms. Falling petals add to the elegance of the scene. If Yoko and Peko were here, it would have looked truly picturesque. For their sake as well, I will definitely go home. This cherry tree is in full bloom. It may be a tasteful sight to see a blooming cherry tree inside of a dojo, but in this situation, it just looks bizarre.
Look at that Japanese-looking armor.
It's armor and a helmet. Did the map developers design this to reflect a Japanese dojo?
Huh?
Huh? What was that?
What? Huh? What?
There's a straw post. I guess that means it was used for training. There's a bunch of wooden lockers here. Each of them has a traditional looking wooden block key sticking out of them. I guess it's just for show. There's nothing in particular that looks like a clue.
I sure hope there's no damning evidence inside Locker 6. Let's see.
All right, dojo. We got the.
No, that place is locked. Maybe the classroom.
Okay. Oh,
Oh my,
what was that?
Oh, my pet.
Oh,
my
your
pet.
Your pet evolved.
Oh my gosh. Usami!
Oh, Sonny!
Hey!
Oh, look at that!
Yeah, okay. Maximum hope. That,
Yeah, we maxed out hope.
Oh
That
my
makes sense.
god!
Yay!
Yay!
Can you give me a little Usami voice?
Thank you.
Yay.
I hatched from a chrysalis like the butterfly.
What the fuck?
Oh, there's another manga.
It's normal.
This is another manga. It's laying on top of the desk. This one is Manga for Morons: The Tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy. Huh. Wasn't the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy mentioned in the other manga too? It's why Hope's Peak Academy went bankrupt, and it was the trigger for the biggest, most tragic, most awful event in human history. If I read this manga, will I be able to learn a little more about that incident? I took the manga from the
it's
desk and
Hajime.
started flipping through the pages
No, it's not.
to see what it's Bones. To see what I could learn about the event
It was Bones.
known as the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy.
It was Bones.
The story made heavy use of outdated stylized drawings depicting characters solving mysteries.
Ooh. Sophia, can you voice this in your Kyoko voice? That'd be fun.
All
Ooh,
right,
okay.
let's go.
What's written here is
As the name suggests, the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy occurred at Hope's Peak Academy. The key player in that event was a student named Izuru Kamukura. Izuru was a genius known as a symbol of hope. Hope's Peak Academy used all their resources to develop him. Supposedly, Izuru was a genius among geniuses and possessed various talents. Wielding superior talent for the hope of mankind, the Academy referred to Izuru as the ultimate hope. To protect such rare talent, the Academy completely concealed all evidence of Izuru's origins and identity. Because of that, most of the students at the Academy were completely unaware of Izuru's existence. But Izuru, who was known as the symbol of hope, was responsible for a horrible incident. 13 students of Hope's Peak Academy's Student Council, among the Academy's best and brightest, were brutally murdered by Izuru. However, the incident didn't end there. The Academy tried to protect Izuru's superior talent and concealed the incident as though it never happened. However, a certain student began working in secret to use that incident to their advantage. That student uncovered what the Academy did, and by making that knowledge public, it stoked the fires of reserve course students who had long been dissatisfied with how they'd been treated. And the uprising began. And that heralded Hope's Peak Academy's destruction.
What?
This is the entirety of the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy.
Huh.
Eventually, that incident would lead to that horrifying, devastating incident. The incident that would be known as the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Works cited, Danganronpa 0. Go read that.
Yeah.
Idiot.
So this is
What?
a bunch of lore they invented for the light novel spin-off Danganronpa 0, which
You're
was
kidding me.
developed concurrently
You're
with this game.
Oh my god.
That's so funny.
You're fucking with me.
I'm
They
not.
put a fucking ad?
This is lore.
Add for the lore, basically. Okay.
I'll say it's a good story.
With a heavy sigh, I closed the manga. Am I supposed to believe this? There's no way 13 people were killed at Host Peak Academy.
Yeah. Okay. Correction. It's not a spin-off. It is like directly important to the timeline of events. So it's look. The problem with Danganronpa 0 is that if you read it first, I feel like it spoils things for this game. But if you play this first, I think it spoils Danganronpa 0. So there's no correct reading order. I know the official recommendation is to read Danganronpa 0 first, but I disagree with that. Okay, it gives too much away. So, whatever.
I mean, technically, if this came out at the same time as this game, it's gotta be meant to be like, oh yeah, go read this after playing the game,
It came out like
right?
a few months before. Yeah, my problem with Danganronpa 0 is that it builds up too many expectations of what Danganronpa 2 is about. Because you start Danganronpa 2 and you're on this island, and for all you know, it's not even the same universe or the same time.
No, yeah,
right?
the twist
Like-
is like basically being
Yeah.
like, oh, like what, like where.
The fact all
What
of
is
this is
the
even
timeline
connected to
here?
Danganronpa 1 is one of the major twists of the game, in a way.
Yeah.
So I disagree that Danganronpa 0 should be read before play Danganronpa 2, because then you get it leaves impressions. It makes you think about what's going to happen next, and I don't agree with that.
No, yeah, I agree. I agree with
Anyway.
you. I agree with you. Anyway.
I've thought about doing a read-through on stream, but it would take like 2 or 3 streams, and I don't know about that.
Okay.
What irony! For a genius known as the ultimate hope to cause such a gruesome incident! A title like that is too regal for society! It's like trying to buy juice with a bar of gold! You should be lucky that you're incompetent! Bye!
Damn it. He always has to lead up to something offensive. He seriously pisses me off. But ultimate hope. Nagito mentioned that before too. It looks like it means something completely different here.
You are incompetent!
What Nagito said
want a
was the
second
true.
opinion.
I want a second opinion. What Nagito said was the true meaning of hope.
You're also stupid!
I want you to cite your sources on that.
Danganronpa
But for
0.
Izuru, hope simply means talent. More importantly, a genius who possesses various talents. I wish they'd given me one of those talents so I didn't have to be in the reserve department. That's right, the reserve department. Here, it said the reserve corps students in the reserve department began uprising. Well, then what about me? Was I a participant too? No, that's not possible. There's no way. I have no reason to do something like that.
Haha.
Ha, hee hee, haha.
Yeah.
Anyway, I've learned about the tragedy of Hope Peak Academy, but the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history is a far worse incident, right? What kind of incident was it? And who's the other student that isn't Nizuru? A certain student who secretly used the incident to their advantage. Who's that? This incident is really messed up, but all it's doing is raising more questions. The mysteries just keep piling up. Metal slabs are covering portions of the classroom where windows you would usually be. To go so far as to cover the windows like this. Does he really want to keep us locked inside? But why?
Yay!
Yay! Yay!
I like whenever they I like whenever they obviously hint at her as Shunko, but they don't want to be too obvious about it, so they just call her they for no reason.
But
Wow. She uses she, they.
they then. Huh.
Was that Mika?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not sure where to go next.
Yes.
The lab?
Oh.
The hallway.
Oh, that's
The
pretty
hallway.
trippy. I love.
Oh, hey, I remember this place.
It is Monokuma there.
What?
The bad
What the hell is with this room? It's freaking cold in here.
For the love of everything fraggable, it's fucking cold in here.
Oh, for the love of everything
Cold,
fraggable, it's
please?
fucking cold.
In 2026.
I can do what I want.
It's like I'm in a
Okay.
freezer or something. If I just stand still, I might just end up freezing to death. I should hurry up and investigate so I can get out of here already.
Somebody who gets the reference, put it in the stream discussion, please, so I don't look like an idiot.
I get the reference.
I get the reference. Yeah.
What- Then what were you confused about, huh? It's a funny
I was
image.
judging you.
It's a funny
This
image.
looks like
Shut up! Stop
like a
judging me.
Like a plastic tarp.
Poor.
Why is this left out like this? Clean up after yourselves, will you?
Don't commit a murder with this or something.
God, if you commit a murder, you should clean up after yourself. God damn.
Refrigerator.
I've seen this in movies before. It's a refrigerator for preserving dead bodies. At least that's what it looks like. But that's not possible, right? Keeping dead bodies in a high school biolab isn't something you should joke about.
It's funny because he doesn't know.
It feels so forced. This idea should. Why is this just the lampshade fucking chapter? Like, what are we
Yeah.
doing here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
This idea should have been canceled during a development or something. What am I thinking?
Okay. See,
When I project my
absolutely
period
think-
cramps onto fucking.
I absolutely think Kadaka was looking back at Danganronpa 1 and was like, what the fuck was I doing? But now it's all established lore.
He's like,
So
I
he
can't,
has-
I can't like retroactively like take it away.
I can't
like-
just delete all of this. It's in the lore, so I might as I don't know. Whatever. I'll just lampshade
Trying to
it.
work on it. Oh,
There's another manga just lying around here. This time the title is Manga for Morons, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history? I knew it! The next one would obviously be about this incident. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history, huh? Just what was that incident really all about? It might turn out to be something lame. I flipped through the pages of the manga and hoped that I was right. Huh. Woo. A story about creepily drawn characters who get involved in such horrifying incidents. Oh, it's a Junji Ito manga.
Sure.
An incident known as the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
I'll take this one.
Okay. Is this drawn so so grotesquely because of the incident itself? Is that grotesque?
You gonna say elegant?
I don't know why I said
Elegant.
elegant. I don't know. Anyway, the beginning of this creepy manga starts with this sentence. The tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy was simply the trigger.
At first, the uprising by the Reserve Corps students was triggered. That triggered the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy was initially hoped to be resolved quickly, but the situation continued to escalate to dangerous extremes. The movement started spreading all over the internet and fostered a thriving online community. The community was not limited to students, and the Hope people of various races and nations began joining in. But the movement was not confined to the internet and began spreading and eroding the real world. When the movement started, it was indistinguishable from any other demonstration inspired by social unrest. But as it spread across the world, certain abnormalities soon became to light. By then it was too late. The end and the means had vanished, and wanton destruction became their only goal. The strong butchered the weak killed the weakest among them. And soon the weak formed factions to brutally murder the strong. As the violence and death continued to spread, the shock of their actions began to disappear. As if the era was regressing to more uncivilized times, when senseless deaths were the norm. Media was oversaturated with deaths to the point where people would watch them while enjoying a meal. By the time the world realized what it had become, it was too late to stop what had happened. A feeling of immense despair began spreading and eventually engulfed the world. Acts of terrorism and coups d'etats began occurring around the world, a war waged in the name of despair. A war fought not from principles, religion, or personal gain. A war fought not for principles, religion, or personal gain, just war. Pure war. And because of that, there was no way to resolve it. How could a movement started by high school students progress to such a hopeless scenario? The only explanation is the existence of a certain organization, devoted to a certain student who influenced Hope's Peak Academy. A group called Ultimate Despair. Instead of using Hope's Peak Academy's talents for the sake of mankind's hope, they used them for the sake of mankind's despair. I'm hearing myself in someone's microphone, and I'm going to kill them.
I think that's Demi.
Demi, is that you?
I lean too close to my microphone sometimes, and I have open back headphones. So I had to sit back and just relax in my chair now.
Key members of society use their influence to brainwash the masses in order to spread despair. Tech-savvy computer programmers wrote software to spread despair. The powerful and influential created new values and morals to spread despair. And with this, they created the tragedy, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. As long as ultimate despair exists, the tragedy engulfing the world will never end. The tragedy will never end.
Okay, now that we got like an actual explanation for it, it's still fucking stupid.
It's still dumb.
It's still so fucking dumb.
But it's
Oh my
war
God.
now. They're making it work.
Okay, sure, whatever. Yeah.
War.
My heart was racing in my chest, but my body felt ice cold.
The lore.
And it wasn't because I was freezing in this room. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. This is definitely all made up. I mean, this is really true. Then what's happened to the outside world?
Not what it says.
What's happening in the outside world?
Present tense.
My family, my friends, the convenience store I frequent, the nearby bookstore, my favorite restaurant? What's happened to them?
Hey! Are you seriously yelling at a manga? How crazy are you?
Who would enjoy reading something like this?
Oh my! You don't like manga? A high school student who doesn't like manga is like an office lady who doesn't like to eat candy. Right, Sophia?
True. What's your problem?
Excuse me!
It's a cough drop.
Excuse me for addressing the one true OL in the audience.
Gosh.
Enough.
It's a cough drop. I've got a cough drop in my mouth right now.
What is this messed up manga?
I thought you'd obviously know about such a horrible event that destroyed the world, but for you to not remember that, such despair. That's the Future Nation's fault, though. Thanks to them stealing your school memories. The incident that happened during that period has been completely removed from your brains.
This incident really happened, and I actually forgot about it? There's no way that's possible!
How many times do I have to tell you? All the clues here are real. I'm saying it all in red. All of this is canon. Please understand, I'm rooting for you. If you don't learn about the full extent of the outside world, you guys will suffer for it. I just want to help you guys so you can live one just lives in the outside world. Bye.
Okay, I see. So that's how
I
it
have a
is.
lore drop to say.
That's what he meant. What he said at the beginning.
Well, as the headmaster, I'm conflicted, you know. On one hand, I said this like an hour ago, but whatever. I'm really happy that you're finally going to graduate. But on the other hand, I'm worried about whether you guys will be okay in the outside world. That's what I'm thinking about telling you what the outside world is like before you make a decision. Whether you want to leave Cherrybark Island or stay here.
He's trying to make us feel despair toward the outside world so we'll want to stay on this island.
What a rehash, am I right?
But there's no way I'm gonna do what he wants. Despair like that simply can't exist. The outside world should be filled with hope. Just like now. Perhaps, no. That's definitely it.
Nice.
Whether or not this incident really happened, what in the world is this ultimate despair group? If they're devoted to a certain student who's guided Hope's Peak Academy to its destruction, are they connected to both the tragedy and the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy? Plus, that organization isn't just one person, but a group of people. But if they're known as Ultimate Despair, they're high school students, right? Well, if they're actually able to do it, then I guess that's why they were called Ultimates.
Wow, this line doesn't make any sense with the translation.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
Originally, that would say if they're known as super high school level despair, because that was the original Japanese term. But in the first game, they chose to
Some high
translate
school
it.
students regressed society to a primitive state by protesting the fact that their school was covering up multiple murders and exploiting them for their money. Never rise up against the status quo.
Okay, well, obviously they're not. I get what you're doing, chat, but like they're setting up the pins right now. All right, like
We'll
chill.
get there. We'll get there. We'll get there.
As I was saying, in the original Japanese, the term was super high school level instead of ultimate. But the first game translated that as ultimate, and now they're just kind of stuck with that for the translation, it seems. So
I see.
here, Hajime asserts that because they're called ultimates, they have to be high school students, even though that makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, I mean, we've only seen it in the context of high school students. There hasn't been like
Yeah.
an ultimate adult or whatever, you know,
I
like.
don't know. Whatever.
Then are the killings we're involved in connected to them as well? It's no use! I'm going to freeze to death. I'm at my limit. I need to get out of here. Shivering, I ran out of the freezing room. Freezing room, whatever. Raw. Whew, that was close.
Raw.
I nearly froze to death.
Never figure out why that says raw.
Raw.
That's
Where should I
for
go next?
WWE.
WWE Raw.
Where should we go next?
Kodak is a big fan. Can we try to plant room now?
Plant room?
Oh, yeah,
The-
can we try? Is it open? Or is
the
it
Botanical
No,
garden.
it's grayed out.
It's
I
grayed
think
out,
only
okay.
the doors with shields on them can we. Yeah, okay, the shield has gone from this door.
Ah,
All right, let's get in there. 5B.
there.
Classroom 5B.
Fibba.
Oh, this is
We already
normal.
here. Despair. Oh, hi, Phoebe.
Ah, what the
Hey!
fuck? Why are you here?
No, I should ignore it. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see him.
What the fuck?
What the fuck,
Don't talk
man?
to me.
Just walk right
Yeah,
past me.
When I went inside this room, that bastard bear was suddenly here.
Bastardly bear.
Keeps glancing at me.
I wonder why.
I'm just chilling, man.
I will stop
You wanna
fucking
s-
looking at me then.
You want a cig?
No.
They're candy
Um,
sticks.
Alright, yeah, fine.
I'm picturing for you could like leaning down so Monokuma can use a lighter to to light a cigarette.
Candy cigarette?
This doesn't make us friends. It's gonna be shitty either way. So I'll let you handle it. There's no way I'm gonna deal with
Disrespecting a
that
bear?
idiot.
Not cool. Hajime.
Very cool. I think that depends on the
Not very
bear.
cool.
This bear sucks.
I don't want to do that either.
Well, I'm not doing it.
I'm not doing it.
Why,
you're doing
hello, Hajime! I hope you're doing pleasingly well. Are you pleasing you well? You're pleasing me well, right?
What are you doing here?
Well, there was another thing I needed to tell you about on this floor. I got bored of drawing manga. Can you forgive me for telling you by word of mouth?
You should have done that from the beginning. I didn't want to read your manga in the first place.
A high school student who doesn't like manga is like a sumo wrestler who doesn't like eating hot pots. Am I right, Debbie? Just asking the one real sumo wrestler in the audience.
What? Huh? Wait a minute.
What? What do you mean?
I'm getting fed up with your babbling. Hurry up. What did you need to tell me?
It's about that key piece of information you've been waiting so long for. Surprise! It's about ultimate despair!
I was about to say, do you know how little that narrows it down?
Well, what other pieces do you want? What questions could you possibly have right now?
I'm sitting here with multiple questions.
Like?
Oh, like all the fucking shit of like how we got here, why the fucking thing is like, why we're in a digital like circus, like what's going?
We're in a digital circus?
Yeah, this is a circus, and we're your
What?
monkeys.
Oh. These might be my monkeys, but this is not my circus. Huh? Ahem. Even though it's... I need to... Ahem. Even though the term ultimate despair refers to a group these days, it was originally the title for a high school girl who was the most powerful, evil, and feared person alive.
Yeah, there she is, a high school girl.
Lady Junko Enoshima.
Woo! Woo!
Yeah, woohoo, yippee!
Yeah.
Yay!
Yay,
Oh,
yay,
wait,
come
wait.
on, come on, yay!
Yeah.
There it is, there it is.
Junko Enoshima?
As the former Ultimate Despair, she created the despair brimming with charm and humor. And created the Ultimate Despairs. Plural.
Oh, it's like Organization 13.
I mean, yeah.
But you don't gotta say it.
There was one really horrible person in that group.
Hold on a sec. I don't know what the ultimate despairs are, but it's not that easy to form an organization.
What do you mean?
There's no way people would join some fucked up organization created by a high school girl.
I don't know.
Humans who are obsessed with their philosophy have an uncanny power to attract others. It's a trait shared by many famous leaders throughout history, right? There's nothing strange about it. That
This is true.
holds true for Lady Junko. With her charismatic ability to attract people, she even influenced those in the highest echelons of power. Her connections were the main reason that incident became the tragedy in the first place.
So she even recruited people who would have been in a position to neutralize the threat?
Then what was their purpose?
What?
Like I said, why did they cause that incident? Doesn't even make sense. They had a purpose, right? There's no way they do what they do without any purpose.
It was Junko's and Ishima's despair. Why did I see Junko's like a possessive? I'm confused. It was Junko and Oshima's despair.
Huh?
For Junko and Oshima, despair isn't about purpose, a set of principles, a way of life, or an instinct. The spare is what defines Junko Enoshima as Junko Enoshima.
What are you saying?
I'm a stuffed plushie. Hajime is a human. It's exactly like that. Junko Enoshima is it's full of so much despair that she's truly hopeless. Living, dying, eating, loving. For her, everything is despair.
What the hell?
With her overwhelming force of personality, Junko recruited the ultimate despairs one by one. She controlled their despair by taking advantage of their love, hate, grudges, anything really. Junko's despair is far more dreadful than any other. That idea had been slammed right into their minds. And so, the ultimate despairs who've been recruited became nothing more than Junko's limbs. All despair, whether it was their own or anyone else's, was dedicated to Junko Enoshima.
Speaking of Junko's limbs, wait a minute.
Like believers making offerings to their god.
Wait a minute.
Like a mother providing food to her children. They dedicated all despair so they could escape from despair, all in Junko Enoshima's name. For example, they killed their families and friends and even destroyed their bodies through relentless mutilation. And to hopelessly top it off, they completely believed it was something they had to do.
There is no way something that crazy is possible.
Do you know about the final days of the reserve corps students during the tragedy of Host Peak Academy?
Final days?
Yeah, like from Final Fantasy XIV. Junko has the power to change people's values. That is also true of famous people throughout history.
Hey, what do you mean by final days? What happened to the reserve department?
They fulfilled their role as disposable limbs. They believed in what they needed to do. And so, the 2,357 students of the reserve department all committed mass suicide!
Mass suicide?
All 2,357 students?
Oops, it wasn't all of them. One person was excluded.
Oh.
One person was excluded, huh? Is that me?
I don't believe it. There's no way I can believe this. Ultimate despair. Junko Enoshima. It doesn't scare me at all. I mean, Junko Enoshima is already dead.
Oh,
How do you know that?
how do you know that?
Huh? Oh,
Ultimate
there
despair.
she is!
Oh,
Reserve department.
What do you mean by
Let's,
that?
yeah, let's ask him about
Fuyuhiko.
that.
Hey, Fuyuhiko.
No, you don't ask me.
Hey, Fuyuhiko. Is it true? What
am I
you
supposed to
said?
fuck off?
Junko Enoshima is really dead?
What? You didn't see? There was a book called Manga for Morons, Killing School Life in that bloody classroom.
I haven't got there. Don't spoil it yet. A bloody classroom. No, wait. What was that you just said about the killing school life? Like the killings we were involved in. They were killings that happened at Host Peak Academy. As I recall, the mastermind took their own life because the remaining students worked together to defeat her.
Yeah, that's what it was. The Killing School Life ended up failing in the end. As a result, the 6 students who survived managed to escape from the academy. For a manga about the Killing School Life, it was drawn with a lot of silly images and dumb gags.
Why does it keep pronouncing manga like that?
Shut up. According to that, the mastermind behind the failed Killing School Life was Junko Enoshima.
Oh my god, spoilers. The mastermind took her own life, which means Junko Enoshima is dead.
Demi, your inability to pronounce Japanese names never ceases to astound.
I'm trying my best.
I'm okay. It's okay, man. I'm sorry.
It turns out that killing school life was part of that whole biggest, most awful whatever incident. Junko took away the memories of former students of Host Peace Academy and forced them to kill each other. That's not what happened.
I mean,
Former students of Host Peak Academy, and she took away their memories, just like us.
Apparently, the whole thing was being filmed by surveillance cameras and broadcast worldwide. There's a limit to being a cruel asshole.
The surveillance cameras were broadcasting the whole thing?
The students of Hope's Peak Academy are widely known as symbols of hope. They forced people to watch these symbols of hope kill each other for the sake of survival. They were trying to fill everyone who watched the broadcast with despair all at once.
in case you didn't play Danganronpa 1, here's your explanation.
That's messed up.
Yeah. But that messed up plan was stopped. Junko Inoshima failed. Junko lost to the students she placed in her trap, and after being overcome by the despair she created, she took her own life.
Then Junko is no more.
No matter how horrible she was, there's no reason to fear someone who's dead. Whether Monokuma's story is true or not doesn't matter. Junko Inoshima isn't alive anymore.
Then
Even with the fishes.
who is our enemy?
Each other.
Nature.
Here's a pig.
What? Stop looking at me with this. You're looking at the camera like, If Junko Inoshima is already dead, are the rest of the Ultimate Despairs behind this? Are the followers of Junko carrying out her will? That's the only thing I can think of. I mean, the killings were involved and resemble the killing school life.
Yeah, I mean, the bear's right there.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know who the hell is imitating Junko making us go through this, but an imitation is just that. An imitation.
Monica was like, wait, she died? Shit, I'm not supposed to be here.
Ah, fuck.
If the students from Hope Seas Academy stop the real deal, there's no way we'll lose to some fake.
But if this is really an imitation, are those surveillance cameras the same too?
Monokuma just fades away like Back to the Future.
7
The
years
cameras all over Jabberwock Island. Are they broadcasting to somewhere, just like the surveillance cameras during this killing school life? Truth bullet.
Yay. Nice.
Nice.
Man, Hajime! You totally know about that story, huh?
What? Do you have a problem with that?
Well, I really wanted you to read the manga version since I took time to draw it. Oh well, I'll just raise the flag.
Flag? What do you mean, raise the flag? What's going to happen if you do that?
One step at a time, you're getting closer to clearing my character route.
You're not making sense again.
Here comes the sex scene.
Nope.
Now then, I'll give you guys my all. I'll tell you everything I know, including information on the outside and the inside. I'll raise them flags like crazy! Oh, that's the door. I clicked the door back.
Oh.
Hey,
Whoops.
Hey, don't leave me with him.
Oh, I meant to do that.
It changed to a different hallway again.
The
Okay,
It's so sudden. It's going to make something like this happen.
Wiggle.
No, I've already decided that I'm not going to be surprised. That's right. There's no time for me to be surprised by something like this.
Can I go back?
No.
No. Okay, I missed the Monokuma.
Alright.
That's fine.
That's okay. That's okay.
Hey,
never
Kane.
know.
Hello, Akane. Akane's twitching her nose like a beast and examining her surroundings.
Sniffer.
Hey, what happened?
Sniffer.
Well, you know, just my gut, but I feel like someone's getting closer.
I hate that. Huh? What do you mean? Who?
I don't know. It's just my gut, after all.
It's just my gut! But still, her gut is pretty impressive. For some reason, it's strangely intuitive. And Monokuma did say something about the main cast coming. It's surprising, but her gut must be correct again this time.
Do you guys have that where your intuition just tells you to do stuff sometimes?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like small things, though. Like, oh man, I should leave this out here so I don't forget it later. And then
I became a streamer due to a gut feeling, if you can believe it.
oh,
Oh.
damn.
It was
Big gut
either
feeling.
that or go back to the tech industry, and my gut said no.
Yeah, okay, yeah, no, that's a,
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
think there's a universe out there where Emily is
Akane is better at predictions
making AI
than Hei the
and
Kure.
shit
What
like
the
that.
fuck is this?
Ew.
I know, right? It's gross. This looks like the music room. It's a biblically accurate. There's a biblically accurate fucking like tome in front of me.
Yeah.
I feel like I can see something strange.
Beats.
It looks like it's some sort of monument. Why would there be a monument in a music room? It's not just that. The mark engraved in the monument is the symbol for the Future Foundation, right? Below that symbol, there's a short passage engraved. To combat this biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history, the graduates of Hope's Peak Academy were amongst the many who established the Future Foundation. Huh? The Future Foundation was established by the graduates of Hope's Peak Academy? Aren't they known as
Oh.
World Ender? This is completely different.
Wait, holy shit, I was right? Holy shit, I was
Monokuma,
right?
he completely made it up.
No, no. Ooh.
The Future Foundation's origins have been added to the truth section of your handbook.
Hey, Sophia, how you feeling right now?
Vindicated, probably.
Vindicated.
Wow, that's a lustful vindication.
Hologram.
Wait, holy shit.
Thank you for the 10
What
gift
is-
subs, anonymous user.
Oh, thank you, Anonymous. What is this? Words are floating in the air.
It's a hologram.
This is like a hologram, right? The floating letters are forming a sentence. It looks like a passage from an email. Regarding the report we gave you the other day, we have obtained information. A person who claims to be a survivor of Hope's Peak Academy. Upon further investigation, there are a total of 15 survivors. You may be wondering about the number of people at this time. If they're survivors of Hope's Peak Academy, it's possible that they may be targeted by ultimate despair. We believe we should acquire them and place them in our care as soon as possible. Though I don't believe that the group can go that far without Junko Inoshima rallying them. In a worst case scenario, we must prevent a repeat of the killing school life. Also, if they are survivors of Hope's Peak Academy, we should expect them to be quite valuable to us. However, we are still investigating the details of their origins and we haven't located them either. We will continue investigating this matter. Also, regarding a separate matter, we have received a report from the research facility on Jabberwock Island. Preparations have been completed. It seems we can proceed with the experimental phase of the Neo World program.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's the fucking Matrix. Oh my god.
I knew it.
Oh my god.
We fucking said this at the beginning.
We were so right.
That's
You're so right.
hilarious.
Survivors of Hope's Peak Academy? Wait, hold on. So we survived it and then we fucking we got sent to an island? 15
Are they
students.
actually? Please tell me they're clones.
Is this about us? Excluding Chiaki, who was part of the Future Foundation, there were definitely 15 of us, but what does survivors mean? It's like they're talking about some other world.
Not what it says.
Oh, it's like they're talking from some other world. What happened outside of Jabberwock Island? If the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history is really true, then the world isn't normal anymore, maybe. I'm starting to feel like we might be better off not remembering the memories we lost.
The Academy survivors.
It would make sense if they were clones, because, like, they wouldn't have the memories to begin with. right? They would just have the memories that they were chosen to be given, right? I guess that's all the clues in this room. It's finally confirmed. The Future Foundation is on our side, at least. They were founded by the graduates of Hope's Peak Academy, and they took us in to protect us.
I can't believe
But
I was right. I don't know why I ever doubted myself.
But if that's... It gets a gut feeling. But if that's true, Chiaki should have made this clear to us. No, as long as Monokuma was around, she probably couldn't say anything carelessly. Monokuma. If he's the Future Foundation's enemy, then his true identity must be the ultimate despairs who caused the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The ones who are carrying out the will of Junko Inoshima and making us go through this. Also, this caught my attention in the email too. What is this research facility on Jabberwock Island mentioned in the email? What's that about? The only Future Foundation facility we found was that ancient ruin. There's no way that's the research facility. If there really is a research facility on this island, there should be other Future Foundation members here. Somehow, there are still so many mysteries.
That's piano. I sure hope
The
nobody
piano.
gets murdered about it.
It's a very nice looking grand piano. It might be very valuable. Ibuki might have been able to play this.
So there's a inconsistency here, because we saw the piano room in that one game in Chapter 2, right? And it had windows.
Yeah, we did.
But where
we
are
did.
the windows? That's not that window.
That's not
a window
So,
I don't know.
Where's the
I don't
one?
know.
Fix your game, Kodaka.
Anyway, thank you, Magic Tomb.
Whatever.
Tome? Whatever.
That's a tombstone.
Oh, thank you, Magic Tombstone.
Magic tombstone from Final Fantasy 14.
Tombstone.
Why'd you open this
fucking,
corner?
I got fucking stigma in my eyes. What is this fucking film?
Huh? What's up, Hajime? Got an
I got
issue?
film burn in my eyes.
It's fine.
Office.
Office. Oh. This feels different from a classroom.
It's probably the office, right? I mean, the room kind of has that stuffy teacher vibe to it.
The office, huh? Now that you mention it, it does look like that.
More importantly, have you seen Miss Sonia? I don't see her anywhere.
Didn't you follow her? How much longer is this guy gonna be obsessed with Sonya? Give it up already.
Real. I like that these flowers are pixelated when they were like full art in the first game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
Huh? There's something written on the blackboard. What's written here? List of subjects is written on the blackboard in large letters. Just below that are names I've seen before. Oh my god, it's the crew. It's the gang. There's a newspaper posted on the blackboard. Below that, Yoko Sayonji is written there. What is this newspaper? Hi. Hi, Hiyoko.
Doesn't she look older?
She does look older here. What is this? It says Miss Hiyoko Sayonji. This can't mean the same Hiyoko, right? I mean, the Hiyoko we knew was a bratty little...
I heard that.
She was much smaller and looked more childlike. It was pretty much her defining feature. But the photo in this newspaper... In a way, I can see the resemblance to Hiyoko, but her height and figure...
Well, you know, sometimes that happens. You just go like,
Your head in the fucking out of frame.
you hate me because I'm beautiful.
So, this isn't even their current bodies.
Yeah. It's too different from the Hiyoko we knew. What does this mean? Wait. So we're part of the Future Foundation, so that means this would be like a couple... Why would we do... So we survived the fucking school, and... I mean, we're graduates, right? Aren't we in that case? Because of 15 survivors.
I think that these motherfuckers are in their like 20s, and they are in a matrix of when they were teenagers.
Yeah, and they're trying to test and see
Yeah.
something, basically.
Maybe they're searching for information about despair, or it's research, or they are in comas. Eh? This lady looks pretty mature. Is she Hyoko's older sister or something?
No, it says Hyoko Saionji right here.
Then Hyoko has an older sister with the same first and last name.
Oh my god, dude.
His stupidity never ceases to astound.
It's more just like, I think, just rejection of facts.
Willful ignorance.
Yeah, no, yeah. An older sister with the same first and last name?
Yeah, that's the only explanation, right? I mean, look at it for yourself. That's not Hyoko.
I can think of several. But did you ever hear her mention an older sister?
It's not like I was that close to her or anything.
She doesn't have an older sister. Hiyoko is the Saionji family's only daughter.
Okay, here to clear things up.
If she doesn't have a sister, then relative. Now, there's still too much of a resemblance.
That's Hiyoko.
Huh?
Well, what are you saying? Hyoko doesn't have a curvy body like this?
Did you lean in?
I mean, she was famous for a childlike figure. She got away with all kinds of crap for looking like that.
I don't know what to tell you. Maybe she had a growth spurt?
What are you saying? She's already dead. There's no way she could have had a growth spurt. She's fucking dead.
Well, regardless, all the clues I provided are true. All of this text is in red, just look like it's fine. If they weren't, they wouldn't be fair.
What the heck? This is the truth?
If this is the truth, then Hyoko in this newspaper is he really saying this is the same person?
I mean, good for her, frankly. She looks great.
Yeah, no,
Not fair.
Yeah.
that's impossible.
Not fair.
Kazuichi.
No, not fair.
There's still time, girl. There's still time.
I mean, how can there be a photo of a grown-up Hyoko when she's already dead? Why does this even exist?
Yeah, could it be related to that list of subjects over there?
Huh?
If it says subjects, then maybe it means there was some kind of experiment, right?
I really want to know what the Japanese here was for, like, subject.
Did the experiment change Hyoko's body? Oh, what am I saying? Just saying it out loud makes it sound messed up. What experiment?
If only science could change my body.
He doesn't know how good she has it.
Oh my god.
If it's some kind of experiment, it would mean that we're also test subjects, right?
Hey, chin up, Kazuichi. Maybe you'll get boobs too.
I mean, our names are also written on the blackboard under the list of subjects. But what kind of experiment was it?
What's going on? It better not have anything to do with time travel.
Kazuichi's clone gets out of the fucking experiment and sees Kazuichi. It's like, wait a minute. Something different about you. There's still some things. This fuck! An extremely overpowering portrait is hanging on the wall. I feel like I've seen this before, but the name etched in the placard says Post Peak Academy founder Zuru
Right.
Kamakura.
There you go.
That was the same name.
The founder of Host Peak Academy, and this name is Zuru Kamakura. Doesn't this clearly contradict the information I obtained earlier? Damn it, another mystery. I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of this
courthouse.
fucking
Look at this high def image.
mysteries. Oh, wow.
That's really high def. I was not
Really,
expecting that.
that's an old man with a fucking bob cut if I've seen one.
E equals MC charmed.
Yeah?
Flowers.
Flowers on top of the desk. Plus, they look strange to me. Am I just tired?
Oh, okay. So it's just part of the simulated world. That's why they're pixelated like that.
Yeah.
Simulated
There are
world.
letters floating in the air, like the music room from earlier. Looks like a
hologram.
passage from an email someone wrote. I think it's the same one from earlier. I guess I should read it. We understand this matter regarding the survivors. In order to safely acquire them, please do your best and continue your investigation. However, you must exercise extreme caution regarding the remnants of despair. Or concerning the remnants of despair. Even though they have lost Junko Inoshima, the fact remains that they are incredibly dangerous. Even after her death, the tragedy has not ended. Perhaps they're still a leader on par with Junko Inoshima. As long as we do nothing about the remnants of despair, we will not be able to end this incident. For this reason, the remnants of despair must be immediately eliminated once they are discovered. Everything is for the sake of a shining future. Immediately eliminated? Does that mean this is in order to kill them? That doesn't sound peaceful at all. Well, I guess that's understandable. Well, if the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history is as terrible as it sounds, it's pretty much all out war.
I guess our enemies are ontologically evil, so it's okay to kill them. Right, Monokuma?
Yeah.
Yeah!
If the remnants of despair are the ones waging that war, there's no way they'd be forgiven that easily. Remnants of
kinda cool, though.
despair. Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Okay! With this, you've totally raised all the flags on this floor. I have food in my mouth. Hang on a second.
Thanks, Monokuma.
Thanks, Monokuma.
One second. I'm hungry.
Thank you, Reverend. But I can always count on you.
Congratulations, Hajime! You shall now go on to the next stage. Bye!
Next stage. Oh fuck! I hope there's no barrels on the next stage.
Oh wait, I saw Monokuma.
I saw him too.
That list of subjects seems really dangerous. Don't tell me all this killing's gonna have some kind of psychotic conclusion like in some experiment.
I'm Robo Coop. No, wait.
Someone's getting real lazy about the placement of these.
Yeah.
I mean, where else can you hide them? It's like
You had one under a desk. That was clever.
ah, damn it! Not again. Always different from the last time. I guess when that flag Monokuma mentioned is raised, I'm moved to a different hallway than the last. But how can he do that? No, now's not the time to be confused by that. Thinking about it is just going to waste my energy.
This reminds me of
Demi,
Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts when you go inside the Xbox and mess with the graphics card.
In
Because
the
it's so greenable?
Xbox.
that was a good level.
Yeah, the viewers. I don't think we ever saw this before, did we?
Demi,
What'd you?
Oh wait, the physics lab. No, that's not.
yeah,
familiar,
we saw this floor.
What
Demi,
did
I
you say,
like
River?
I like that when like you know how to get Hajime progressively more annoyed as time goes on.
Yeah.
Like with the
I
fitness and
feel
that.
like you match the energy level very well.
Thank you.
Can't go in
Oh, it
here.
tells you on the map where to go.
Does it?
Oh, it does?
Oh, the rec room.
Yeah.
The rec
Don't
room. We
wreck.
had so many fun memories in the rec. Oh,
What
Okay.
the fuck
Oh,
is here?
that's not how a window works.
we get to see unobscured windows in Hope Peak Academy.
Yeah, a lot of them.
Yeah, I don't
too.
like this.
Look at the
Give me
floating one.
Oh, it's a
Look at it go.
collectible. I mean, it's rotating in the sky.
That's just lazy
Hajime,
design.
you have to jump to get it. Do a double jump.
Oh my god, that
Wait,
was
whoa,
sliding
whoa,
around
whoa.
the
This is funny. I'm doing funny shit here.
I miss my iron plates.
My
Your
comforting
emotional
iron
support
plates.
iron plate.
Exactly, yeah.
Hey, this place is fun.
Oh,
Hey,
window.
How can... Okay, that's a billiard table, a dartboard, and a shelf lined with magazines. It's hard to think a room like this actually exists inside of a school.
I sure hope no murders happen here.
Oh my god, ghost billiards?
Oh, they're missing the bottles too.
It's a file with Hope's Peak Academy's seal on it.
And Othello.
It says confidential. That means this is a big secret, right? Why would an important document be here? Why am I even asking a question like that? Obviously, Monokuma is responsible. Anyway, I need to confirm what's inside the file. Whew, okay, about the Hope Cultivation Plan.
How about I read this one?
Alright, go ahead.
Okie dokie.
About the Hope Cultivation Plan. For many years, Hope's Peak Academy has conducted rigorous research into various talents. The Hope Cultivation Plan seeks to use the fruits of our labor to further our true goal. With our hands, we will birth a true hope that will bring hope to the entire world. Truly, the program is the next innovation in providing the ultimate education. The plan has been the Academy's wish since its foundation, so we must succeed at all costs.
What followed was a series of detailed instructions and intricate orders. It was full of difficult technical terms, and I had no idea what any of them meant. However, the word True Hope left a strong impression on my mind for some reason. The Hope Cultivation Plan was created for the sake of birthing true hope. Hope's Peak Academy was behind something like that? I don't really get it, but there's something about these words. True hope, huh?
What I like about this game is that in Danganronpa 1, they don't really utilize the setting of Hope's Peak Academy much at all. Like, it is just kind of a school where the lore just exists to have a bunch of weird characters in one place.
Sure.
Right.
Here they're actually going into the logistics and politics of it all way more, which I find way more interesting.
I agree. I'm actually really enjoying this.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, this is like what I wished for in the first game.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, it's what I wished for in the beginning of this game.
Sofa.
It's a nice, firm-looking leather sofa. It looks like it'd be comfortable for anyone to sleep on or take their
Plot
own
relevant
life in.
sofa.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. It's a hologram again.
Hologram.
What's this one say? It looks like another email passage. Regarding the report we gave you the other day, we have finally succeeded in acquiring them and have placed them in our care. Though they were all dispersed, we were successful in acquiring all 15 of them. Due to the fact that we are unable to ask them about specific details, it is unknown how they managed to survive the tragedy. It's been reported that some are wounded, so it seems certain that they survived under harsh conditions. Over the course of our detailed investigation, we determined that they are the same age as the others, so we have decided to entrust them to the survivors of the killing school life. As for the remnants of despair, there are still no solid leads regarding this matter, and we have no new information to report. We will continue with the investigation. Once they are discovered, we shall eliminate them immediately. Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope.
A
Alright.
future filled with hope.
Oh. It says here that they succeeded in acquiring them and placed them in our care. That means we should have been protected by the Future Foundation, right? Then why is this happening? If the Future Foundation was protecting us, why were we forced to kill each other on this island? Well, I guess it's not possible the Future Foundation set this all up.
My, Hajime! If you keep worrying like that, you're gonna get a toothache and collapse!
It's your fault! What is this hologram thing anyway?
You mean the hologram? It's exactly what it looks like! They're the Future Foundation's emails! I thought they were the perfect clue, so I did a little bit of hacking here and there to get them!
You can even do that? Whoever's controlling you seems to possess many talents. Gee, I wonder.
Well, who cares about me anyway? That's not important at all! Bye!
There's no way that's not important. But okay, this true identity should connect everything to what's happening right now.
Haha! Magazines.
There's a lot of different magazines here. Fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, sports, computer, travel. There's even a magazine about cameras. Here, what do you...
Are we going to have to fight Red once we reach the top of Hope's Peak? Given we are revisiting the last game's map.
Yeah, I am the final boss. I am throwing barrels at you from atop a skyscraper.
I see. I
Yeah,
see.
what's your problem?
what's your fucking problem?
I'm just living my truth.
What's your damage?
There's a dartboard, but this is still a school, right? Or did Monokuma just randomly make up this place? I'm gonna leave here. Bye.
Later.
Oh, come the fuck on, dude. Are you?
This is normal.
Looks like I'm in a different hallway
The music's
again.
changed.
I'm pretty much used to it by now, but even so.
Hajime, listen to this sick chiptune remix. This rules.
Okay. What is this space? Am I dreaming or something?
Maybe.
You're mad.
I mean, this is just totally disconnected from reality.
I like how. Is that like hexadecimals?
oh, what's going on with Kanye there?
What is
That's
the
hexadecimals, right? I think so. I don't know. Where are we right now? Second floor?
Yeah,
Oh my
second
god.
floor.
Okay, the library's over there. I see.
I hate this
There's
shit.
also the
No,
classroom.
No, look at Kane.
Akane is doing fine. She's great.
Kane.
Kanye?
It's close. It's very close. Someone is coming.
Kane's twitching her nose and examining her surroundings.
They're
Sniff up.
definitely real close. At least that's what my gut is telling me.
Then answer this with your gut. Is it an enemy or an ally?
Let's see. My gut feeling is
They're both!
he's right. They're both.
Both? What do you mean?
I don't know any details. Just my gut after all.
Fucking magic 8-ball ass fucking gut. Well, that's true, I guess.
How did you know what I ate this morning?
You ate an 8-ball?
It looked like a big gumball. Don't judge me!
I guess. You're not wrong, you're not wrong. Where are we going?
Yeah, we are so freaking lost.
Gotta go to the library, right?
I guess so. Do you think I know?
I mean, it says it on the map, probably, so. Labarby.
At least this is normal.
Ish. This must be a library. Monokuma
Library.
probably left something here, too. I should hurry up and find it.
You enjoying 2 hours of lore drops?
Yes!
Actually, I am, yeah.
I'm intrigued.
This hologram again. Must be another one of the Future Foundation's emails. I should read it. There's no doubt it's another clue. To Future Foundation 14th Division, Makoto Nagi.
What?
It's Finos Naegi.
Naegi.
Nagi, yeah.
Makoto Naegi. Where are you guys?
Should-
What are you doing right now? What you're doing is a serious act of treason. Do you understand? Why are you protecting the remnants of despair? It should be abundantly clear it should be abundantly clear to you how dangerous it is to keep
Wait.
these people alive. Stay calm and think about this carefully. You guys are being lied to. Think carefully about what's important to bring the light of hope to the world. The 6 of you joined the Future Foundation because you agreed with our ideals, right? The Future Foundation rescued you from the tragedy. You survived and cooperated with recovering your memories. Immediately return the remnants of despair to our headquarters. Unless we eliminate them, the tragedy will never end. Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope.
A future filled with hope.
What is that? What does this mean? This email suggests that someone was trying to let the remnants of despair escape. This email is addressed to Makoto Naegi. But
Yeah.
he's with the Future Foundation, right?
Hee-hee.
Then why was he trying to protect the remnants of despair? Did he betray the Future Foundation?
Yeah, those guys fucking suck, man.
Scratching my chinny chin chin.
It's a laptop. It's a lamp.
Non-interactable.
Out of here. Oh
Also
no,
just not
we
there.
didn't raise the flag. We got one more place to go. To be.
Or not to be.
I love that robot.
I kind of fuck with this remix.
What?
Oh, this room isn't supposed to be here.
Huh? Did I walk into a classroom?
No, you walk into a lab.
Nah,
Okay,
I don't
laundry.
really get it, but this looks like the laundry room. There's no use worrying about it, but I was in a school and now I'm suddenly in a laundry room.
Hey, we still got that mystery swimsuit there.
Oh, tablet. This looks like a tablet computer. Looks like the power is on too. Is this the next clue? I picked up the tablet and immediately started examining.
I like the magazine of Junko that's just right there.
Neo World Program. Okay, all right. Neo World Program. The word Neo World. I seem to recall hearing it and seeing it a few times already. The Neo World Program has another name. Psychotherapeutic Communication Simulator. The Neo World Program is built with the most recent psychotherapy technology and administrative software. To develop the Neo World Program, individuals such as the Ultimate Programmer, the Ultimate Neurologist, and the Ultimate Therapist were amongst the very talented people who research results were utilized.
Ultimate Programmer?
Yeah, wait a minute. By mounting a device to the cranium, the Neo World Program allows its subjects to experience a synthetic virtual world.
That could mean anything.
That could mean anything. Additionally, the Neo World Program has another feature. It can replace memories formed in the real world with information contained in the synthetic virtual world. Therefore, it is possible to undo trauma sustained in the real world through the use of the virtual world. However, this device is for psychotherapeutic purposes only. Any other use is expressly forbidden.
Right.
Aha.
Though it is highly effective in treating brainwashing, abusing the device risks total personality destruction. Thus, extreme care must be exercised when operating this program.
Which could mean nothing.
Which could be nothing! Which could mean nothing! Slowly, everything around me turned black! Which could be nothing!
Oops.
Synthetic virtual world, uh-oh.
Did you progress by accident?
Program. Feeling of emptiness, like everything is being tainted. A feeling of weakness, like the world is collapsing beneath my feet. Everything is starting to feel meaningless. The desperate attempts, the sad goodbyes, the conflicts, the trust I felt until now. It's all disappearing until all I feel is despair.
It cut off, but that was good. Keep that.
It did not cut off. It was good.
I screamed. I cut it myself off. It was just a small thing. I screamed loudly as if I was confirming the sound was my own voice. There's no way I can accept this. I am starting to accept that there's no way something as crazy as this actually exists.
Oh, buddy.
You gotta raise the flags more in order to claim our character route. Now then, despair is waiting for you. Bye.
Impossible. This is impossible. It's all made up. Everything. It's all made up.
Have you ever seen The Matrix by the Wachowski sisters?
Made up. Matrix. Including me, too?
You were programmed.
Can you look at the
It's a shame you
Oh,
can't
hey,
interact with the magazine. That
Damn
feels
it.
like an oversight. Oh, hey.
Oh, hey, Monokuma.
Hey,
I'm
Monokuma.
camouflaged in the green background.
No, you're not.
So many mono coins. Oh, fuck. I'm so full of mono coins.
If only you could give gifts to your friends in free time, right, Hajime?
Wait, hold on.
Hey, how are you doing? Did you enjoy the killing school trip? By the way, do you guys remember the speech I made at the beginning? From this point on, I promise you a world that truly deserves to be called a game. You guys are the only ones watching this who can save them.
He's talking like a Homestuck character.
The end of the world is nigh. What's she gonna do? What's gonna happen? Isn't it exciting? Isn't it heart-throbbing? Look forward to it.
This is fine.
This hallway. When we first arrived here, I walked down this hallway from the classroom to get to the gym. I don't see a resemblance, but... Ooh.
Guys, I think the simulation's breaking down.
Guys,
What do you mean?
What makes you say that?
guys, I
know,
think the
dude.
edible is hitting.
Just a feeling.
Hey, Sonia.
Hi, Sonia.
You okay, Sonia?
Are you familiar with the placebo effect and the nocebo effect?
What?
Sonia, is this a time?
Huh?
The placebo effect is when your health improves after taking a fake medicine that you believe is real. And the nocebo effect is the exact opposite. Which means, as long as the human brain controls all other bodily functions, if the brain believes something is real, it will become real.
Sonia, reality is breaking apart around us. Is this really the time for trivia?
It's all in your head, Hajime.
Why would you bring up that up all of a sudden?
Nothing is real, Hajime.
Huh? Huh? I'm not sure. I do not fully understand.
What the heck?
It's probably nothing.
Probably nothing.
What's that?
What the fuck?
Monokuma.
That's a Monokuma.
The moment you discover that the truth was a lie, all hope will disappear.
Guess we're saving the gym for last.
I guess.
Maybe. Probably.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh, nice. My
Ah,
obelisk.
come on.
Thank God for my big object.
Hashtag my obelisk. Is this floating?
Me when I'm a monkey at the start of a space odyssey.
Shut the fuck up. That's impossible. There's no way something this big would be floating like this. What in the world is it? And the moment I looked at that object... Nah!
Oh boy, here we go.
What the fuck is going on now?
Yeah, does anyone know how to read binary?
Link.
I think
Yeah.
Sophia might have some things to say here.
My
Oh.
fucking god!
She's back!
It goes without saying
Welcome.
I am hopelessly dependent on the big object.
Hold on. That's fucked up what it says right there. Look what it says right
Welcome
next
to
to
the
Chihiro.
Neo World program.
Female!
Yeah, it says not
It says
female.
not. It
Fucked
says
up.
not female. That's fucked
Fucked
up.
up.
That's
Fucked up.
actually.
Fucked up.
Okay, I'm normal.
Just have to get one more in, right?
Yeah, let's lock in.
It's
Okay.
actually insane. Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
it sucks.
Yeah, no, that's wow. Okay, all right.
You gotta
cool.
you just gotta get through it.
Fantastic.
If you programmed this shit, why would you have it specify that?
Mm.
Unfortunately, this is putting more fuel on the repressor fire.
It does, doesn't it? It does. Anyway, thank you for 5 gifts of
Anyway.
this snag.
Next this thing.
What is this problem?
Would you like to read this dialogue for me, Sophia?
I already read the line.
Oh, you did? I must not have heard you.
A person? A floating person is talking to me. Who is it? No, is this even a person in the first place?
I'm not quite a person. I'm simply an artificial intelligence program.
Alter ego?
It would make me happy if you called me Alter Ego. That is the name my master gave me when he created me.
It can talk. But what are you? I know you just said what you were.
I
but
don't
wanna...
understand why it says the full name there then, but whatever.
Alter ego? Artificial intelligence program?
I am the master program behind the Neo World program. I'm responsible for creating and overseeing this world. However, only the observer has the authority to directly influence you guys. I can't actually exert much influence. In fact, my existence is one that you don't normally meet. I'm sort of like an apartment manager or something.
Oh, they turned her into
Super.
a fucking landlord. Oh.
I may oversee the entire apartment building, but I lack the power to manage individual rooms. But the virus has infected everything I'm supposed to be managing. And because of that, this world I'm managing is acting very peculiar.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. My brain can't follow what you're saying. Let me gather my thoughts first. Damn it. That feeling from earlier again. This floating, like my feet are hovering above the floor.
Did he just describe a feeling like the same adjective twice?
Sure.
Okay.
Floating, baby.
It's
floating,
like I
floating.
can't feel my feet on the ground.
Board game, by the way.
Like I can't even believe my own existence.
This nervousness.
Hey, you should know, right? Where is this place? Tell me, what is the Neo World program?
The Neo World programs omitted the data collection procedure for shaping the entire world. As such, only the data we collected during the experimental stage is being utilized. Specifically, that means the data detailing Jabberwock Island, where this research facility is located. And that's why the previous Jabberwock Silent Cityscape was restored. Ergo, if I am to answer your question, where is this place? The answer would be mostly Jabberwock Island. Certain portions of it are different depending on the circumstances. For example, this school you're in. It appears this space is entirely under the virus's influence. And that's probably why I'm appearing before you too. However, even without the virus, these circumstances are a bit unnatural. It seems the launch was rushed, and because of that, there wasn't enough time to collect any data. I'm sorry, I don't really know the circumstances of the outside world. After all, I'm simply the overseer of the Neo World program.
Most of its words. I understood what they meant, but I couldn't understand what was being said. There was no way for me to acknowledge it as the truth. It would make much more sense if this was a fictional work.
Yeah.
Wait, are you saying this world is a fictional world? I feel like I can't believe what's going on here. This missing sense of reality. All the mysteries, all the truths, they're all just fiction. Is that... Even so, I need to know. I need to know what this world is. Hey, can you tell me? Hey, can you tell me? What was the Neo World program used for in the first place?
The Neo World program serves only one purpose. It's used to make the real world a splendid one. I guess you could say it's a program for creating hope.
A program for creating hope? But the fact that we're here and the fact that we don't have our memories, that's all the program's fault, right?
Deleting memory is the first step toward replacing memory.
Okay, I know we're in the middle of it right now, but I keep looking at not female and thinking it says hot tamale.
Whoa, mama! That's what hot tamale.
That's what
Thing-
Tarantino would say if he was here.
Sure.
Things Jim Carrey would say.
Oh, mama. That's a hot
Replacing memory
tamale.
data is one of the features of the Neo World program. With the installed memory control unit, it's possible to remove any time period you set it to. And from there, you upload the memories obtained in the virtual world.
Removing memories of any time period you set it to. So Monokuma was right. We did lose our school memories. But why? Why us? Why were our school memories taken away? There's a reason for that, right?
That is a mystery to me, too.
Wah.
Wah.
Putting the program on the survivors of Hope's Peak Academy while it's still in its experimental stage. I'm sure there was a very good reason. But unfortunately, I don't know what's happening in the outside world. I'm sorry.
Are you saying we're lab rats? That's the only thing I can think of. It sounds like we're just lab rats. The Future Foundation did that to us? But they're trying to save the world, right? Or is the Future Foundation not our ally?
I'm sorry, I can't provide that much help. If only I was more reliable. I wouldn't have lost my authority to a virus like that.
All these new words make my head feel like it's about to burst. Can you tell me more about the Overseer and that virus? Observer, sorry.
Well... For this session, the Neo World program was programmed to house 15 people, along with 2 monitors.
2 monitors?
Yeah, they were disguised as a teacher and one of the students.
Yep, okay.
Crazy.
Ah.
They were intended to guide the participants in this way.
Mhm.
By the way, the observer in the teacher role has been given the authority to influence you all. But the observer in the student role was not. They weren't given any special authority at all, so they'd seem the same as everyone else.
They're really using all the width of the text box for a while now. It's kind of cranking my neck real far here.
What kind of authority does the teacher role have?
As an example, the teacher creates the rules of this world and manages them. If the teacher's properly managing the rules they've created, there's no risk of abuse. But because of the virus infecting everything, that has changed. It changed this world where violence shouldn't have existed in the first place. The Neo World program would have promised eternal peace. But just like the outside world, it's become a world filled with violence and death.
What is that virus?
I don't really know the details behind its true identity, but that functions beyond my capabilities. No matter how much I try to stop it, it behaves as if it already knows what I'm attempting to do. In the end, it stole the portion of my abilities which contained my authority to build the world. It was like it was a grandmaster chess player.
That fucking dog.
So it wouldn't have complete control. But even so, a portion of the world has been modified at its convenience.
She's probably talking about Monokuma Rock in the funhouse.
And, you know, the giant Monokuma factory, but whatever.
Based on what she's saying, it sounds like she's on the receiving end of a one-sided attack.
I like that Hajime uses she, her.
Yeah, that kicks ass.
Completely. It's like the thing, like, you know, paying someone over PayPal. I do not see the dead name.
I do not see it.
Yeah.
I do not see it.
I do not see it.
But all three.
The thing about Hajime Hinata is he's woke.
A little.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know about that. Maybe.
That's true.
But alter ego should be an impressive artificial intelligence that the Future Foundation created. I can tell that just by communicating with her. Which means this supposed virus is so smart that it surpasses this alter ego? If so, does that virus possess an artificial intelligence just like her? Damn it, what the heck? An artificial intelligence waging an attack against another one. That's so freaking irritating. But how did the virus infect the Neo World program?
The Neo World program exists in isolation. It's impossible it was infected through a network. I'm fairly certain someone physically uploaded it.
Physically?
Perhaps someone secretly brought an external memory containing the virus into the facility.
Oh, sorry. Memory drive. No, I can't crack my neck enough.
Memory drive. Okay.
And directly uploaded it into the main computer where the Neo World program's installed. Based on my calculations, that's most likely what happened.
It was brought to the Future Foundation's facility?
Yeah, sabotage, you know.
By the person who could enter that facility. Is someone who was a member of the Future Foundation?
That's
Damn
what
it.
you get for using Microsoft Defender.
Damn it, what am I thinking? Why am I assuming that what I just heard is the truth? Why am I assuming that everything is a lie? I wonder who those two are. Huh.
A fusion
Yeah,
full of
You seem
hope.
familiar.
But it's true that the virus is powerful, and that I'm completely overwhelmed by it. But I'm still able to defend the essential areas. So it has a limit too.
A limit?
If you took over an observer, then it has to follow the rules of an observer. Such as... In order to end the program and release everyone, I need to follow the correct procedure and...
Okay, even if you're just a god in the machine, that's enough hints from you. If you're gonna say something more, suppose that you exist between life and death, the death of yourself is inevitable. If so, it can be parallel to the function based on the definition of existence that constitutes a relationship. From there, the paradigm change results by being cut off rapidly and causes a situation where your own existence is unobservable, and accelerates and crosses with the joint ownership of the world and the situation from the context invites your death.
Hey?
I'm Daso Kumar.
7 years ago, Monokuma?
I would have shit my pants if I was 13.
Oh,
What? Hey, it's me! Wait a minute!
that's not you.
Well, what the heck? What just happened?
River?
Hold on. You're right there, aren't you? Someone is right there, right?
Huh? Who are you? Are you different from the earlier one? Maybe he can't hear my voice from this side.
I'm currently talking to the world through alter ego. Ever since you guys vanished into that space, the video's feedback has been pretty distorted. But even so, we were forced to watch you this entire time.
Huh?
Things you guys were forced to do. We were forced to watch it.
Forced to watch us?
I really want to save you right away, but because of the virus's interference, I couldn't. Our orders are no longer being accepted, including shutdown requests. The Neo World program is beyond our control now. In that world, that person created an independent country that doesn't. That's this country, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Independent country that doesn't accept outside interference. But Alter Ego created an opportunity for me to speak to you directly. If this means that's working, then it means that the person I need to talk to is right there. I hope.
Somebody say hope.
It looks like this guy can't even hear me or see me. Just who is this guy
You know-
anyway?
Makoto is the ultimate lucky student as well.
Is he our ally?
Since there's no time, I'm going to say what I need to say and believe you're there listening to me. But first, I should apologize to everyone. I know apologizing won't help, but we didn't imagine something like this would happen. We never expected such an atrocious virus was lurking inside the Neo World program. But that's entirely our fault. It's our responsibility for not realizing until it was too late. But it's not just the virus either. I can't say for sure that the program didn't have any problems in the first place. To tell you the truth, I was unsure about whether or not to run the program on you guys. But this was the only way to save you all. I wanted to save you guys.
Save us? What did he want to save us from? Why would this save us?
You've already seen the password to enter the graduation exam ground, right? You know, 11037. Makoto was the one who said that?
Makoto, you son of a bitch.
11037. That's the number we found at Nezumi Castle.
Mercy Castle.
The door to the ancient room was supposed to open after you all finished gathering the hope fragments. From there, you guys were supposed to challenge the graduation exam. However, I prepared that password just in case something went wrong. Like I said earlier, I had my doubts that this program was perfect. Even if the chance was slim, I thought the observer might end up going rogue. That's the reason I left that 11037 password in a place where the teacher role would not be able to go. I never thought Nagito, who saw it first, would erase that password. Discord froze me. Okay, there we go. I'm also the person who set the password to that number. That number contains a secret. Someone close to me left that number to save me when I was in a dilemma.
I got it, man.
Gotta spell it out for the 12-year-olds.
Can you understand what I'm trying to say?
Okay, yeah, audience, I do,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
I'm entrusting that will to you all. I've entrusted it to your future. But that person is trying to abuse the graduation exam. I'm sure they're going to crush you with despair using the graduation exam that's waiting for you. But I want you guys to endure it without giving up on hope. I want you guys to withstand it until I get there. Because I have a secret to defeat them.
Does that mean he has a secret plan to defeat Monokuma?
In a worst case scenario, when an observer who has the role of a teacher goes rogue, I prepared a hidden command to use at the graduation exam site. It's the forced shutdown sequence.
Forced shutdown sequence?
Even a teacher's authority can't stop that command. It's a way to end this that you guys can choose on your own, independently of the observer.
Cool, let's do that now.
Which means even if they stole the teacher's authority, they shouldn't be able to stop it. If you use that, you guys will win.
Cool.
However, in order to start the forced shutdown sequence, you need more than half the number of people. And in order to do that, I need to somehow get that number is Yashiba's death. Nice seeing you again. Nice seeing you again, Makoto.
Bye, Makoto.
Bye, Makoto.
Death,
There's
death,
a
death,
photo.
death, 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 death. Huh? What was that just now?
Nothing?
Hey, Hajime! What was that weirdness just now?
Nothing really.
I see. Oh well. Anyway, that's all the hints you're gonna get. If that no good artificial intelligence tells you any more useless stuff, I'm gonna put it again.
Did Monokuma not notice what just happened?
It's been a while since I've spoken at length, but it was important to talk to you. It was worth waiting a long time here.
Sorry you got completely fucking undercut by the fan service boss.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
about that guy just now.
There shouldn't be anything else for you to ask me.
I see. It'd be bad if Monokuma overheard us. That means Monokuma doesn't know about the conversation I had with that guy just now.
Hee hee.
You guys have a weapon. A very powerful weapon. It all depends on how you guys use that weapon. The only thing I can do is prevent the virus's invasion with all my might so you guys can use that weapon. The rest is up to you all. Do your best.
Do our best, huh? But what do we have to do our best at? The mystery is getting solved. I'm finally starting to see the truth. But what are we supposed to do when that truth is really a lie? We know we're working towards a conclusion that nobody wants to hear. But still, do we really need to work hard and do our best? Is there really a reason to do our best? If everything was a lie, then isn't everything just meaningless?
That's right, Hajime. That's what you should be thinking.
Is it the same for the killings too? Even though we had to experience something as painful as that, something as tragic as that, wouldn't all that be meaningless too? When the world is flipped over, it becomes so irrational. What am I supposed to do?
That's cute.
Ding.
Okay.
There shouldn't be anything else for you to
It's
ask
the
me.
same. It's the same.
I already said my thing.
Ding dong, bing bong. So, I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's time for the long-awaited graduation exam! Please enter the red door located on the first floor of Host Peak Academy. See you soon! Yay!
A red door, huh? It's just a waste of time thinking about what this all means right now. For now, I need to finish this. I need to just focus on that.
The funny
Oh, the
word.
Monokuma room.
Black.
The Monokuma room.
Monokuma room.
He means this red door, right? Do I just have to go in there? Go in here? If I do that, will this be finished? Ooh.
That's sick.
Ooh, okay.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
Very cool
Alright.
imagery on this game.
I'm digging this.
This hallway was not this long.
Me when I lie.
Me when I lie. Huh?
No, it really wasn't, though.
Oh, getting brighter. Oh, getting
Yeah.
brighter. I'm getting crunchy.
Slow
Get
reactive
flashbang, idiot!
I'll take fast chocolate.
Slow motion flashback!
Oh.
And we're back.
Hey, we're back.
Huh?
Nothing happened.
This place.
Looks like everyone's here.
It seems that this is going to be the final place.
However, this place is...
Is this a trial field?
7 years
why-
ago.
Why is it a trial field?
Yeah, it sure looks like a trial ground, but the vibe's way different from the one before than the one from before.
We've been here before, right?
Yeah, this should be the place that the door at the ancient ruins lead to.
Yeah, seems pretty strange that we've been in that other building up till now.
It's like we're dreaming or something.
Oh, they don't know.
Is this a dream? If this is a dream, then this too is very...
So you finally arrived! Congratulations! You guys are the first ones to ever beat this game!
You and I lie.
After stopping my Hope Speak Academy, you finally come back to this place! To the graduation exam site within the ancient ruins of Jabberwock Island! You can give it a fancy name like a graduation exam site, but it's no different than the trial ground from before.
From before!
This trial field actually inspired the one from before. So in a way, this place is the original.
Who cares? This graduation exam means we can finally go home, right?
Of course! If that's what you guys decide.
And if we have to decide, what do we have to do?
Ahem! Please take a look at the LCD touch panel built into your seats. Compared to the other trials, the rules were much simpler this time. There are two options, graduate and repeat, right? You just have to choose one of them and press it. All of you will cast your vote, and whichever one is the majority will be considered your final decision. If you don't press either of them, it will be treated as an absence and will not be counted. Which means, everyone who has died up till now will have their votes treated as absences.
Then the result is based on a majority vote.
Aha! If graduate is chosen by a majority vote, from there, an event that's kind of like a graduation ceremony called the graduation program will begin.
Even if we do this stupid majority vote, the results are already pretty damn obvious. Come on, let's move this along. We can press it now, right?
No, no, no! You can't do that yet! I mean, your result isn't firmed yet, right? Your will to be sucked away by society's harsh current!
Shut up! Who the hell cares? I'm gonna press it.
My! Which of your orifices are you using to spew bile? To participate in the graduation program, you need my final say as your teacher, you know.
What? Does that mean it won't end with just a majority vote?
After the vote, I'm going to judge every single one of you to see if it's okay for you to graduate or not.
So even if we vote, you're saying we won't graduate unless you acknowledge it.
I'm terribly sorry for being rude earlier.
He's so funny.
Oh my god, dude.
But you don't have to worry. There's no way I won't acknowledge your graduations. This is merely a formality. I'm just doing it because that's how it has to be.
He's doing it because it's how he has to be? Doesn't mean he can't exert his will over everything. He too has a limit. Is this what Alter Ego was talking about?
Anyway, even if you don't want to do it, you guys still need to do it to solve the mystery. Afterward, you cast your majority votes, and from there we move on to the graduation program.
But why do we even have to go through something so dumb?
Well, that is... You said... Oh,
Oh, that's me. You said you were waiting for the main cast, right?
Hmm?
Which means you're just stalling for time then.
Who's the main cast?
I wonder.
Oh, no need to worry about
I
it.
wonder.
It has nothing to do with you guys.
I'm sure.
There's no way it has nothing to do with us. We're the only ones who are involved, you know.
It doesn't matter if you're involved or not. You're just a bunch of chumps in the big picture. That's why it has nothing to do with you. Just perform your roles without complaining. Hold on. What's with that chump comment?
That's what you're... Okay. I can't ignore that!
How dare you? Ah! Not that it's important or anything, but make sure you turn off that toy. How dare you treat him like a toy? I did treat him like a toy. You got a problem with that? I created everything. You're actually picking a fight with me? I'm basically a god. Just how promising can you guys be? I guess this is just the nature of life. Fine then! Before you die, see my power into your memories! Yahoo! Let's save.
Oh, we'd like to... Oh, why is it... Okay.
We're about to start a class trial, everybody.
I hope so.
Man,
It'd be
hello
weird if we were
world?
at this point and we didn't.
Hello world, hello world, hello world.
Hello world, hello world, hello
The
world,
raid
hello world.
mechanic?
What'd you say?
The raid mechanic?
That's a
Ooh, the real ones now.
11-year-old. What the?
Hold on,
That's
this
a 11-year-old lunch order.
11-year-old's lunch order. The
Why does
lunch
it
order
say
of an 11-year-old.
Okay,
Thank you.
I don't know.
Hold on, this music. Oh, wait.
This is the same music as before, Lenny.
Yeah, it's the same
I know, but
music
it's
as always.
still... I know, but it's still good.
Sorry,
It's
Debbie.
still bopping. It's still bopping though.
Hey, look, it's me.
A future full of hope.
I'm still twerking my shit to this.
Okay.
Chat says. Hang on a second.
Yes,
Are you
chat?
sure you want to do that? This shot does not have a real good midpoint. We won't beat it today. And the point where we stop will be not great. Well, I mean, we
True,
could- how many
but-
hours are left of the game, chat? Like, give me a number.
2.
Billion.
I
you
assume
said it- you
today or next week would be the ending.
You said that at the start of the stream we had 10 hours remaining by your metric.
That's what my estimation was. I guess I overshot it.
Aw.
I
So
could
it'd
beat
be
the whole game in
shorter.
one stream.
From here?
We have next time. Should we
Hmm.
call it here for today? It feels a bit early.
It is early. It's incredibly
Time for the
early.
magical miracle girl Monami.
It's at least an
No.
hour early.
It's an hour and a half early.
Magical
Or-
miracle
Or we could make
Monami.
it a 6-hour stream.
Oh god. I got groceries today. I have to cook.
Yeah, we got things. I mean, we could. Yeah, I guess we could stop here and just basically like, I don't know. Can we fire something up in the short term?
We could read Danganronpa 0.
Ooh.
Okay.
Is
Yeah?
that going to take
Okay.
like an hour and a half?
Will that like fuck up anything in the case though?
I don't think so. It'll just give more context, if anything.
Hmm,
Okay, I mean,
Um,
I don't know.
I'm down. I'm fucking. No.
Chat, is there any... I know I can just look up the PDF of the scans, but that seems a bit... Could you guys have anything quick you can send me? Or,
Anyone got a file on hand or something like, that?
something. I've covered all the 0 could spoil. Okay.
Oh, we covered all the zero stuff. Okay, good.
You have the PDF of it? Send it over. Send it over to me. DM it to me on Discord, and I'll open it up.
So we're just reading the book.
Just gonna close this for a bit.
We're
We can
voicing a
act,
book.
We can voice act the book.
We're doing an audiobook now.
All right.
I'm waiting on that
Not
DM.
a bit.
Not a bit.
Not a
Not a
bit.
bit.
Give it a
Not a
second.
bit.
I'll be right with you.
Oh God.
It's finally time for Sophia's book club stream.
Yay!
Oh, when you put it like that.
Yeah, there you go. See?
Ooh. Okay. Revamped 1.5, huh? Okay.
Would
Ooh.
we finish this today, or
I don't think so. It is 280 pages.
Oh my god.
But I don't know, we could
That's normal book
I mean,
length.
we can dip our
we can
toe
see
in.
how far we get. It's mostly a bonus thing. This is replacing Monami's miracle whatever shit for today.
Yeah, this is the thing. It's not gonna be like consequential. It's just kind of like, oh, we've kind of been having the lore episode right now, kind of, and I kind of expected it to be at the end of the game, right?
Mhm.
So
the lore drop.
the lore drop episode,
Wait a
yeah.
second.
Correct.
Aha!
Oh my gosh! All right, here we go.
Let me just
give me your
update
give me your fucking Danganronpa 0 dissertation.
Danganronpa 0, written by Kazutaka Kodaka, illustrated by Ryu Komatsuzaki, originally published by
Wait.
Seikaisha, re-edited by AO3 user Tetralize, version 1.5.0.
Thank you, AO3.
I guess the translation needed some fixes. I'm just gonna put a little disclaimer on the streams so that we're not playing Danganronpa 2 anymore, technically.
We're doing big readings time. All right, time for your bedtime story, chat.
Should I put music under this, or?
I want to.
Yeah, sure. I mean, like any of like
I could try. I could look up a Danganronpa soundtrack playlist, but I'm worried we'll
Would
hit stuff
that-
we haven't heard yet.
would that ding you at all or no?
I don't.
17 hours
of
of Monokuma's theme?
You've already been listening to the soundtrack this whole time.
I mean, I know, but we were playing the
hold on,
game,
is there like a
so
re-
like,
Is there like a reading category on Twitch?
I don't think so.
Yeah, writing and reading.
writing and reading, really? Oh my god, that's funny. Actually.
Tomorrow is a holiday, so clearly it is time to study the scripture.
I don't see
US
right
holiday.
That's not a
It's
fucking.
just the
That's
US,
not.
It's A, it's a U.S. holiday. B, it's not a religious holiday.
It's not a religious holiday. It's just a fucking Memorial Day. The fuck?
Let me just look up the Danganronpa 1 soundtrack. How about that?
I love Memorial Day. I get to go to fucking Walmart and pick up the fucking shit ass cookies that they make every holiday.
How do I? Okay, here we go. Just
Ah,
look it
the
up on YouTube.
void.
Ah, the void.
Give it a
My old
second.
friend.
I'm doing stuff behind the
No.
scenes. I don't want to show my whole shit.
Show your shit. We want
No.
to
The
see.
void.
I don't wanna.
Come on.
I don't wanna.
Come on, just a little peek.
Come
Come
I don't
on.
want. Okay, gross. Stop it.
Come on. Come on.
Gross.
Peek.
Gross.
Come on.
All right, this should work. Here we go. And then go like. Come on.
Hitting it won't do. Oh wait,
Can you guys hear that?
Wow, that worked. Yeah.
that did work. What the fuck?
That too loud or too
Danganronpa.
quiet, or is that exactly good?
That's perfect, yeah.
All right. Danganronpa 0. And it starts with this art up here that we can't really see very well
Ooh.
because it's kind of low
Who the
def.
fuck are these?
I wonder.
Wait,
It's Pentecost
Wait,
Monday
hold
in
on.
Germany tomorrow. I got
Oh.
off work so I can enjoy unlimited Sunday Demily.
Table of contents.
Oh,
That's
okay. Well, fuck me for being
Nice.
ignorant.
Editor preface. And this
Oh, is this like? Is this the AO? Oh, it's the
That-
AO3.
that's written by
editor.
the AO3 writer.
Yeah.
Volume 1.
Yeah. who are you?
Junko Enoshima despaired. Anything and everything ended up just the way she wanted. Everything turned out just as she had hoped. And so she despaired. Huh? Is it really that easy? Magma-like heat boiled up from the pit of her stomach, gradually swelled inside her body, and exploded as it reached her chest. It spread from her heart and flowed through every muscle in her body. The sound of splashing water came from the muddy pool she stood in as droplets danced through the air. Upon closer examination, one could notice the water was red. As soon as her body stopped moving, the red droplets of water came raining down, making grotesque patterns on her clothes and skin. Her clothing dyed red with blood. Her hair dyed red with blood. Her face dyed red with blood. Nevertheless, none of this caught her attention. Instead, she started stomping her foot impatiently. It was a magnificent stomp. She put every bit of strength, body, and soul she had into it, her entire existence, and then, after stomping for a while, Junko and Ashima let out an annoyed yell as fierce as the roar of a demonic rampaging beast. It's not enough! Her scream echoed through her her scream echoed through her surroundings, the noise exploding out as if it were a rock shattering into pieces. But she wasn't done. She continued to scream. More! More! I need even better! Despair-inducing despair! She continued
Why isn't it working?
She continued stamping her foot intently. Despair-inducing despair. That was all she was after. She wanted not only for the world to despair, but for herself to be taken by despair as well. More! 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 And more despair-inducing despair! She stopped mid-thought. Something clicked inside her head as she stopped moving. Her face froze in a surprised expression as she stood petrified, as if every muscle in her crimson-painted body stopped working. And some art of that scene.
Whoa.
Yeah, baby.
Holy shit.
I like that
Oh
they
my
actually get the
God.
artist from the game on this. It's really cool.
That's neat.
Then she let out a weak whisper. Oh, I see. A series of gears and switches began moving deep inside her skull, sparking pitch-black thoughts. A series of faces floated up inside her mind. They were faces she knew, of course. The faces of her classmates at Hope Peak Academy. A tremble shook through her body and her lips curved into a smile. She smashed her foot to the earth once again as she cackled and shook. Her frenzied stomping became like a dance. Joy and excitement radiated through her as she moved, and she found that she just couldn't stop herself. Oh, it's so wonderful! So incredibly wonderful! And as the faces of the people she destined to bring her so much wonderful despair kept floating inside her mind, her heart overflowed with a strange feeling that almost felt like love. And she danced to the rhythm of despair. Oh, it's going to be magnificent, this despair! Laughing ecstatically, ultimate despair, Junko and Oshima continued dancing. She danced as if she were losing her mind. This was the beginning of a story that ends in despair. Yay, chapter 2.
Chapter 2.
Hope Peak Academy, an exclusive government-sanctioned school accepting only students with exceptional abilities. Its stated goal is to raise the future hope of the nation, and for that reason, it became known as the Academy of Hope. It's a source of envy, as it's common knowledge that one can achieve great success in life just by being a Hope Peak graduate. As most of its alumni are now employed in high positions in every field of the professional world, that statement is not an exaggeration. There are 2 requirements to becoming a Hope Peak student. First, one must be currently enrolled in a high school. Second, they must be the very best in their field of expertise. Hope Peak doesn't hold any standard entrance exams. I like that it started playing the music from the start of Danganronpa 1 right here. Hope Peak doesn't hold any standard entrance exams, as the Academy insists that the things tested by these kinds of exams are meaningless for its purposes. Instead, students are scouted by the Academy staff, who serve as both educators and researchers of extraordinary human ability. Some say Hope Peak Academy's faculty members are much like foster parents of talent, who have made it their life's mission to find and nurture talent in their children. But right now, every member of that extraordinary faculty, as well as the Academy itself, was facing an unprecedented, unparalleled crisis. Hope Peak Academy's faculty building is located in the school's East District, and is the only building on campus that students are forbidden to enter. The corridors of that building, usually bustling with teachers and staff, were now empty and engulfed in an unnatural silence. The laboratories, the private rooms, and the luxurious personal offices had all been abandoned. Every man and woman who usually occupied these locations was currently gathered in a single place. Meeting Room 13. Hope Peak Academy's largest meeting room is located on the top floor of the faculty building, and has a maximum capacity of over 300. Nevertheless, every single faculty member attending, it was fully packed. Not a single empty seat remained among the long tables lining the room. For such a huge crowd, however, the room was strangely quiet. Only a single person's voice could be heard. The voice of Hope Peak Academy's headmaster, Jin Kirigiri. He faced the assembled faculty members from his position at the foremost table, and read from a printout he held in his hand. Without even a glimpse of emotion, he spoke in an unaffected tone of voice. The words printed on the paper came out of his mouth as if he were nothing more than an automaton reading a script. As far as Kirigiri was concerned, that was his most important duty. He was to communicate the decision to all the faculty members, no matter how little sense it seemed to make. He had no time for doubts or hesitations. If he had the time for that, he would have been attending to a number of other things. "Are you telling us to cover it up?" A voice suddenly echoed throughout the meeting room. Kirigiri raised his head and saw 300 people staring at him intently, waiting for a response. It wasn't a piercing stare, nor one of judgment. It was far more uncomfortable than that. 300 people stared at him in discomfort, as if they were one entity, and from this, Kirigiri felt every hair on his body stand on end. He turned his head to the 4 people seated to his right, trying to escape the gaze. They were stationed at the same frontmost table that he was, their faces creased with wrinkles. Their eyes were closed, making those wrinkly faces even wrinklier. From Kirigiri's position, it almost looked like the 4 faces before him were one huge, giant wrinkle. The expressions on the 4 members of Hope Peak Academy's steering community seemed like they had already given up. An unintentional, bitter smile appeared on Kirigiri's face. Demi, would you like to read for Kirigiri?
Sure. You have any direction on this at all, or you just want to go for it?
Well, it said unaffected, so I don't know,
Alright.
bored? Apathetic?
Let me make this perfectly clear.
No, you're too early. You're
Nope.
right here. You're right here,
Nope.
Demi.
Whoop. My apologies.
To highlight.
Backing up. Whoop. So, that's how it's gonna be. Oh well. It's not as if I expected anything else.
With those feelings festering inside his heart, Kirigiri turned back towards the crowd's stare and set the paper aside. From this point onwards, he was going to use his own words.
Let me make this perfectly clear.
He emphasized.
We reached this decision after putting a lot of thought into the matter at the steering meeting that took place earlier today.
He felt the temperature in the room grow tepid, with the perfect music cue even. Perhaps from every faculty member's body having grown stiff in attention. Kirigiri sipped from the glass of water in his hand and continued.
We understand, of course, how extremely irregular this decision is.
The wrinkled faces that were as much part of the we he had mentioned as himself did not move an inch. It was as if they knew from the very beginning that he was going to take the situation into his own hands.
But make no mistake, we're not covering this tragedy up to escape responsibility. If I could end it all here and now simply by taking responsibility, I would have done so in a heartbeat. Unfortunately, this particular incident cannot be dealt with that easily. It wouldn't even matter if each and every one of us accepted responsibility. We're dealing with a problem that exists on a entirely different level.
Kirigiri stopped for a moment and finished his glass of water in a single gulp, trying to remain calm.
Don't get me wrong, I don't think we are completely blameless here. If we were, that parade out there wouldn't be happening right now.
Kirigiri gestured toward the curtained window. Several people turned to look at it, a severe expression on their faces.
The parade has been growing larger and larger lately. The people in it hate us, and I don't think they're wrong for doing so.
Kirigiri paused and moved his gaze across the room, looking at each of the faculty members' faces as if what they were about to say was personally directed to every one of them individually.
That said, I refuse to believe Hope's Peak Academy's thesis that talent itself is humanity's first and foremost hope is wrong. You must realize that if information about this incident leaves the walls of the school, we are likely to lose it all. As far as I'm concerned, that would be an enormous loss for mankind. Every one of our successful graduates I've spoken to feels the same way.
At the mention of the Hope Peak alumni, the crowd stirred a little.
And that is why the members of Hope Peak Academy's steering committee and myself have come to the conclusion that this incident should not be made public.
Kirigiri let his gaze wander to the old men once more, but they remained still. Their expressionless silence made it seem as though none of this concerned them.
As I said before, I know more than anyone how irregular this decision is. Nevertheless, we have a duty, both as educators and as researchers, to protect talent. Should human ability, such as the kind found in the the kind found in this institution, become the target of public hostility, it would be an absolute catastrophe. Furthermore, there is one thing I want you all to remember.
The 300 faculty members waited in attention for Kirigiri's next words.
The crimes committed may be terrible, but it doesn't change the fact that this student carries a very special brand of hope that we raised ourselves.
The look in the faculty's eyes changed in an instant. No one so much as uttered a word. Everyone sat in complete silence. No, it's still me.
Yep.
No one objected. No one could object. His words were narrow-minded, but they reflected the opinions of everyone in the room. They were all acting both as educators and as scientists, researching human talent. And, just like any other scientists, becoming obsessed with their area of research, the staff of Host Peak Academy were obsessed with talent. Anyone who did not share that obsession did not belong at Host Peak. And that is why they listened to Kirigiri's words and made their decision. For the ideal they believed in, for the future they believed in, for the hope they believed in, they would do their best to conceal the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy. Chapter 3. Thoughts so far?
I'm intrigued.
Damn, yeah.
I'm glad that we did. I'm glad that we got the central thrust of it from Danganronpa 2 first.
Yeah. I agree.
I think that doing Danganronpa 2 first is the way to go.
I agree. A lot of people don't. And Danganronpa 0 did come out first, so I kind of get that people want to do a release order, but
I mean, people could be wrong.
yeah.
They could have bad taste.
Yeah.
I'm not here to judge anyone. Chapter 3. A yellow cat peeked out from the thicket beside the pavement. Slowly, it stepped out of the swaying grass and into the road, waving its long tail as it turned its eyes expectantly towards me. But its expression soon turned to alertness and into fear. The cat, having seen me, skipped merrily down the road toward it. The cat, having seen me skipping merrily down the road towards it, must have thought I was about to trample it, and so it escaped back into the bushes in panic. But I didn't care at all. Sun shining down on me, wind fluttering my skirt, I continued my joyful skip onward and down the road. I was in Host Peak Academy's East District, near the courtyard, where many newly built facilities, as well as several still under construction, were lined up around me. As I made my way down the path between the buildings, my skips like stitchwork between them, I took no special notice of any dirty cats or of the classmates I passed who were studying and fraternizing all around me, nor did I derive any happiness from the light touch of the sun after a long while indoors. Nope, I skipped down the road with nothing but my destination on my mind. Not that I'm the kind of girl who'd go skipping around thoughtlessly. I had a very good reason. I'm going to meet the boy that I like more than anyone in the world. That reason may or may not have been a good one, but either way, no student in their right mind would go skipping down the road of such a prestigious school's campus as Host Peak Academy. So it wasn't surprising that other students who happened to walk by looked at me oddly, but that really had nothing to do with me. Nothing in the world could stop my skipping. Not a crying girl, or a lover's quarrel, or a student in a wheelchair that had come to a standstill. Not even an anemic student who had fallen down. One thought alone with my body. I want to see the one I love, and I want to see him soon. I skipped down paths and up steps, not caring in the least how much my skirt flapped as I made my way through the courtyard. Continuing down the road,
The dog has abandoned us.
The dog has abandoned us.
Continuing down the road, I suddenly came to a stop. Where is it that I'm going? I looked around in confusion and realized I didn't recognize any of the landmarks around me. My heart started thumping loudly. No, everything's fine. I calmed myself down and removed a notebook from the backpack I was carrying. On the last page of the notebook, the following sentence was written. You're looking for the Neuroscience Institute on the 3rd floor of the Biology Building in Host Peak Academy's East District. A cool wind of relief passed through my body. Yeah, that's right. The Biology Building. But where is that Biology Building anyway? Did you guys hear Discord just then?
I did hear
Yeah, I
Discord
did.
just then.
I did,
sorry.
yeah.
Hang on a second. Let me. I got it. I turned Discord on to get the file from the. Hang on. I gotta turn it off. Here, hang on a second.
Oh.
I got this. I got this. I got this. I got this. I got this.
The void.
Here we go.
The
Here we
void.
go.
The
Here we
void.
go. Here we go.
The void.
void.
The void. The void. The void.
There we go. Discord is gone. A cool wind of relief passed through my body. Yeah, that's right. The biology building.
That's
but what
right.
is
That's
that biology
true.
building anyway? My heart began thumping heavily once more. Everything's fine. No need to worry. I hurriedly flipped through the notebook as if acting on instinct. My eyes stopped on a page with a crude drawing of a map. Above it, the following was written. This is a diagram of Hope's Peak Academy's East District. Well done, me. Without thinking, I struck a victory pose. I jumped onto the raised edge of the fountain that decorated the center of the courtyard, comparing the buildings around me with the ones on the map. Literature building, math building, physics building, arts, health, linguistics faculty. As cold droplets from the fountain kept hitting my thighs, I looked desperately for my destination, the biology building, as if it were my first time visiting. I think that's it? My eyes stopped on a square building with a distinctive light green exterior, whose appearance seemed to line up with what was drawn in the notebook. All right! I jumped down from the fountain's edge and started running. Some boys in the area looked at me in surprise. Maybe my skirt flew up for a second during my vigorous leap, but that really had nothing to do with me. In any case, even if I don't remember the place, I found my destination. My ferocious dash led me inside the biology building, where I soon discovered a flight of stairs at the back of the lobby. I didn't lose momentum for even a second as I ran all the way up to the 3rd floor. When I reached it, I ran on the corner, checking the places next to the doors that line its halls. Finally, at the very end, I found a sign that read, Neuroscience Institute. I hastily stopped in my tracks. Ooh. After a quick, deep breath, I checked my hair and my smile in my compact mirror. Yep, cute as always. Flashing that same wonderful smile and shouting, Good morning! In my brightest voice, I opened the lab's door. And that's when it happened. Something flew just past my ear, slashing the air with a whoosh. Eh! I turned my head in a panic and saw a small blade embedded in the wall behind me, still vibrating from the impact. I jumped back, letting out a yelp. Why is there a knife flying through the air? A chiding voice answered back from inside the lab. I think this should be Demi, honestly.
Okay, what am I doing here?
Give me Grumpy.
Grumpy. Okay.
Grumpy, annoyed, not interested.
Don't shout.
The moment I heard that voice, my heart started beating faster. As it loudly thumped in my chest, I turned toward the interior of the lab, where a boy was lounging on a bed in the center of the room.
You're late. That's unseemly for someone as ugly as you.
A dirty white shirt was sloppily thrown over his body. He was lying face up, his gaze focused on a thick volume of manga held above his head. He didn't so much as look at me as he spoke.
You're also too loud for someone as ugly as you. And come to think of it, acting so scared of a little scalpel is weird too.
Wait a second, I interrupted him hurriedly. I could report you for discrimination if you keep calling me ugly, you know.
Yeah, who are you gonna report me to? The National Japanese Association of Ugly People. That kind of group would be guilty of discrimination just by existing.
The boy who kept calling me ugly while keeping his face buried in manga was the person in charge of this lab. The doctor in charge of my treatment. My childhood friend. The boy I like most in the world.
What?
What?
There
do
is
better.
our... Yeah. There's
You
our
can do better.
protagonist and the boy.
Yeah, you can do better.
I love
Wait,
him.
are his shoes on the bed?
Yes.
No.
No, just
Oh,
his
for free?
grippers.
He's got his grippers out.
he's got his
my-
dogs out Rampa?
I love her. I love her. I love her. I love her. Not really a fan of this guy, but I love her.
My dog's out Rampa.
Thank you.
He's the ultimate neurologist, Yasuke Matsuda, I think.
Oh, I see. You're a member of that association, aren't you? Is that why you're so angry?
Good music cue again. I'm not, and I'm not even ugly.
On second thought, you're right. You aren't ugly.
My chest swelled in pride, and I flashed a winning smile. Yep, that's right. I even checked in my mirror just now, and
You're super ugly.
super ugly. My shock was considerable, but it didn't take me long to recover, just enough to come up with a sharp response. Liar! I'm not super ugly. If anything, I'm world-class cute. Matsuda continued to ignore the fuss I was making, his eyes never leaving his manga.
I don't care what the world thinks. Ugliness is subjective, and I'm free to make my own judgment.
He said, as if the matter at hand didn't concern him at all. So tell me where you think I'm ugly. I'll get it fixed with surgery, I cried in desperation. Is it my eyes? My nose? Maybe my mouth? How about my voice?
Your heart, mostly.
But I can't fix my heart in surgery.
Oh, is that so? Poor you. Honestly, you're beyond help. Both your face and your brain aren't any good. I think you could have had some success if you used your ugliness for sympathy, though. Go stand in front of a train station and beg for change or something. I'm sure you'll make lots of money.
I dropped my shoulders crestfallen. My hands fell to my sides and my body drooped limply. The horrible beating I received was just too harsh.
By the way, who are you?
Eh? I raised my head in surprise at this unexpected question.
I've only heard your voice up till now, so I don't know who you are yet.
Are you saying you were talking to me this entire time and you didn't know who I was?
It's your fault. You never told me who you were. That's pretty rude.
I didn't, but you recognize my face, right? See? It's me!
I don't have time to look at you.
Said Matsuda, still absorbed in his manga.
I just got to the good part.
Don't have time? It's just manga.
And if you're gonna ask, what's more important, me or the manga? I'll still be listening to you. But as far as looking goes, I'll take the manga, same as always.
I see. If the answer's the same as always, that means the manga was always more important to you than me. That's cruel! I didn't want to know that!
That's a fine observation, but please just answer the question.
Okay. Pressured, I took the notebook out of my backpack once more and read its front cover. Ryoko Otonashi's memory notebook. As soon as I saw the words, I remembered. I remembered my own name. It seems my name is Ryoko Otonashi? Maybe?
I know only one person stupid enough to not be sure of her own name.
Matsuda let out a big sigh.
Huh. So you weren't someone suspicious after all.
Are you trying to say you threw that scalpel earlier because you mistook me for someone suspicious? Is that it?
That's right. I'm not the kind of guy who throws sharp objects at acquaintances, after all.
Liar! I pointed my finger at Matsuda. I mean, before even checking to see who I was, you told me I was late and that I was too loud for an ugly person. That's proof you knew who I was. Boom. Matsuda loudly snapped his manga shut. Levering the bed's cushion to bounce onto his feet, he walked briskly towards me until there was almost no distance between us. Huh? What? What's wrong? As he stared straight into my eyes, my body flushed with heat.
You. Did you remember that?
Huh? Matsuda grasped my shoulders firmly with both hands, and his face drew close to mine.
Right.
Do you remember me calling you ugly when you got here?
He asked in a slow, firm tone. Having Matsuda pressed so close to me, with such a serious expression on his face, made my heartbeat increase tenfold.
Girl, come on. Holy shit.
I think so. I guess my condition's a little better today.
Oh, right. This is still rude in Makodaka.
Yeah, I'm still in Makodaka. Oh my god, a man that fucking abuses me? Oh my god.
I don't ship it, but let him cook, okay?
Okay, alright. Okay.
We've got a girl with a memory condition and the ultimate neurologist. I'm seeing the intent here.
I'm seeing what's happening. Yes, I understand the story implications.
I mean, he can cook all he wants. It kind of smells like shit right now, though.
He's got to add a little more spices and stuff to it. Oh my god. Okay.
Just as I could feel my face turn pink, he released his hold on me and turned his face elsewhere. Then, still looking away, he whispered as if talking to himself.
Is your condition really better, or is it getting worse?
Huh? What do you mean?
It's nothing.
Matsuda, is that a spelling error?
Matsuda?
Was there supposed to be a T there? Yeah, it was.
AO3,
Let's
how
go!
could you forsaken us?
Yeah! No, this makes it feel more like Danganronpa.
Oh, okay. No, it's purposely there.
Matsuda shook his head and began speaking in a commanding tone.
Right. Go lay on the bed. We have to begin.
Need version 1.6.0 now.
With my mind still reverberating with the beats of my heart. Actually, read that line again. The thing spoke over it.
Yeah, sure. Right. Go lay on the bed. You have to begin treatment today. You have to begin
Not what it
today's
says.
treatment.
Jesus Christ, I mean.
You threw me off by saying read it again. Sorry.
I'm sorry. With my mind still reverberating with the beats of my heart, I removed my backpack and set it aside. Then I laid down on the bed occupied by Matsuda until just a few minutes ago. As I let my body sink into the softness, my nose was filled with the scent of the sheets. Matsuda's scent. It tickled my nostrils as the remains of his warmth engulfed my body, and I felt just as happy as if he were lying next to me, hugging me softly. I laughed in an instinctive, giddy laugh.
Is something funny?
Matsuda grimaced and gave me a hard look.
I realize that's the way dung beetles laugh, but even though you are one, it's just too gross. Can you at least try to laugh normally? Okay, what's normal about that? If anything, that's even more gross.
Annoyed, Matsuda rolled a card noisily from the corner of the room. Sitting on top of it were several complicated and more important-looking machines. He pulled the card up to the bedside, and with a brief,
Let's begin.
started operating one of the machines with a tense expression on his face. I found myself staring at him as he worked. Silky soft hair, with long almond eyes peeking through it. Long feminine eyelashes, a pointed jaw, thin lips, slender and pale fingers,
Stop looking at me, super ugly. It's creepy.
and a sharp tongue. That's right. That's my Matsuda. I rolled to my side and began to write something in my notebook.
You don't have to write everything down, dung beetle.
But if I don't write it down, I forget it all. Matsuda let out an exasperated sigh. Exaggerated sigh.
Honestly, your brain's like a bottomless pit.
A bottomless pit. It wasn't another one of his cruel jokes. It was true. I forget everything I see and hear after a very short time, no matter how awful it may be. I don't know the reason. If I ever knew, I've forgotten it. But whatever the reason may be, my forgetfulness is not normal. Of that I'm certain. But it's not like I'm forgetting things because I want to. There's a sickness in my brain, right? I can't help it, so be nice to me.
No, I don't think we can just call it a sickness and be done with it.
Matsuda shook his head slightly.
The human memory is a very complicated thing, and there's a lot we don't know about. There's a lot we don't know about it. It's almost like a black box. Your situation isn't just a simple sickness that can be dealt with like any other.
As he explained, he stuck suction pads all over my head and face, the cords of which were attached to the machines on the trolley. Gross.
There's a part of the human brain that we call episodic memory. It stores your personal experiences, what you see and hear. The area of the brain responsible for it is called the hippocampus. If something goes wrong there, the brain experiences difficulties in creating and storing new episodes. There's a famous old example about a patient who had the hippocampus removed in surgery and lost all ability to form new memories. And since then, there's been a lot of research about the exact role of the hippocampus in relation to memory. That said, even if your hippocampus is malfunctioning, you'd still retain your procedural memory. Memory of how to do tasks like riding a bicycle or using tools. You won't remember the episodes related to those tasks though. For example, you might remember how to ride a bicycle, but you won't remember how you learned to ride them. That's it in a nutshell.
I see. So that's why even though I'm super forgetful, I still know how to read and write in my notebook. I held the notebook in question with both of my hands and nodded thoughtfully. Ryoko Otonashi's memory notebook. That notebook was memory itself for me. The one thing I knew I could trust above all else. As long as I had it, I could more or less live a regular life, like regular people. That said, it seemed that this school was a little behind in accommodating students like me, and I still faced many difficulties on that front. For example, during exams I couldn't review my notes, which is something that caused my grades to plummet and got me suspended from... What? I've been suspended from school? I yelled while looking up from the notebook. Just because my grades are bad? That's not fair!
You should be glad they haven't kicked you out altogether. I had to negotiate with the school to keep that from happening.
Huh? You stood up for me? My heart skipped a beat. I'm so happy. You really are fond of me, aren't you? Matsuda scoffed.
I couldn't risk losing precious research.
Even so, Matsuda took the time to do something so kind for me.
Your case seems to involve a failure in retrieval of long-term memory.
This is the
possible
most
something
realistic
went-
school think Hope's Peak has done all franchise so far.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's possible something went wrong with the synapses connecting the neurons somewhere in your brain, but I need more time to investigate the problem more thoroughly before I can really say for sure.
I didn't understand most of what you said, but at least I haven't been expelled. If I get expelled now, where would I even go? I don't have anywhere outside of this school. I've forgotten everything else. I don't even remember my family or any old friends I may or may not have. And if I get expelled, I will send it away from you, Matsuda. Being separated from Matsuda was the thing I feared most. My body shivered a little just saying the words aloud.
Don't worry about something so stupid.
Matsuda turned to face me and spoke bluntly.
You're a valuable research subject, and I don't plan to lose you. At least not at the moment.
But you might change your mind later. I'm happy, I suppose. But I have to remember not to be too much of a burden from now on.
Don't complain. You should be honored that you're participating in such important research.
I was drinking water. Matsuda chided me, and they continued his explanation.
In order to understand why memory loss occurs, we need to understand the core elements of our brain's memory storage apparatus on a molecular level. Once we understand that, it opens the door to a wide array of possibilities, like improving the quality and longevity of human memory, or developing medicine to prevent memory loss. In the future, we might even be able to treat memories like we do data on a hard drive, creating devices to back them up or destroy select parts of them freely. Actually, there's already research going on for that abroad. By suppressing the enzyme kinase M zeta, kinase M zeta, they were able to erase the long-term memory of lab rats.
I see. In fact, I didn't see it all, but for the time being, I had to be agreeable. In any case, I'm just super happy that I can be of help to my beloved Matsuda.
Your brain is empty, and so are the words it produces. You really are an empty girl.
I didn't quite understand if he was serious or just making fun of me. But that's just how Matsuda is. He always insists I should take care of myself, even if I oppose him. He may be cold to me, and he may be blunt, but he doesn't treat me with fake sympathy. It's depressing when people do, so I'm grateful for his attitude. I may be empty, but I'm still super happy. I raised my voice, refusing to be discouraged, but Matsuda's reply was almost a whisper.
Well, I can't deny you're helping me out here. One doesn't get his hands on such a rare case very often.
Did you say rare? I like the sound of that. It makes me sound so special. I felt as though I was being praised. So, what's rare about me? Tell me. Hey, tell me.
Stop acting like a child.
Matsuda spat as he sighed once again.
I don't want to tell you. You just get annoyingly excited.
What's so wrong with that? Tell me! My insistence finally paid off.
You don't often see someone possessing such a remarkable brain-intensive talent as you do affected by memory loss. That's why you're such a rare case.
Talent? Brain intensive? Nothing came to my mind.
It's fine if you don't remember it. It was really irritating when you used that talent of yours. To be honest, I'd prefer if you never tried to use it on me. You got that, dung beetle?
I didn't quite get what he meant, but his dung beetle comment stuck my heart a little bit, so I decided to nod in agreement. At least I could understand that he was insulting me. Well, I don't really care as long as I get to spend these intimate moments with you, Matsuda. I should be thankful there's sickness in my brain.
I told you it's not really a sickness.
Matsuda stuck even more suction cups to my head, as if he were trying to hide my grinning face.
Nevertheless, it's admirable that you take this so easily. Your condition is no laughing matter. Shouldn't you be at least a little worried?
Huh? What is that to be worried about?
Well, you know.
Said Matsuda in amazement.
You don't seem to be concerned at all about whether these symptoms will ever go away, or ever going to go away, or whether you'll always be like this.
Eh? His words surprised me. It wasn't like Matsuda at all, asking a question like that in such a serious voice. I'm not worried at all. I laughed, trying to lighten the mood. I mean, the only me I can remember is the me that's lying here on this bed at this exact moment. I can't remember anything from before I lost my memory, so it's not like I have anything to compare it to. That's why I don't see my forgetfulness as a disadvantage. It's just a part of who I am.
You don't see it as a disadvantage. But aren't you even worried about how this memory loss started or when it's going to end?
Not at all. In fact, I'm much more worried. That if I suddenly get cured, I wouldn't get to see you anymore, Matsuda. The room suddenly grew silent, like the music. After it continued for a while, Matsuda broke it with a quiet sigh.
You should worry.
I did the.
Oh.
Yes, I'm still here. Jesus.
What? Yeah, huh? You gotta do it for that? Really? Okay.
I guess so. The room suddenly grew silent. After it continued for right, you read that one.
Yeah. If he muttered, his voice suddenly dark. What if you'll always be like this?
I looked up. The face peeking through his pitch black hair was stiff, lost in thought. Matsuda? As soon as I called him, he straightened up and turned his back to me.
No, it's nothing.
He shook his head, as if trying to smooth things over in his mind. Then he returned to the machine, waving his hand as though it were nothing worth fussing over.
It's true that nothing good can come out of being too pessimistic over your symptoms. That's one case where your natural cheerfulness, is actually helpful.
Yep, my thinking's very flexible after all.
Your head is flexible, that's for sure. You can't even remember your friends or family before you lost your memory, and yet you aren't even slightly disconcerted.
Like I said, I don't mind forgetting those things as long as I'm with you. It's just like I never had them all. Since I've forgotten about anyone else, they really have nothing to do with me anymore.
Those words again.
Matsuda closed his eyes for what felt like an awfully long time.
If you keep saying things that have nothing to do with you, you're going to end up with nothing left inside.
Oh, I'll be fine. I'll always have you, Matsuda, I answered cheerfully. You're the only person I can remember, so as long as you're here, I'll never be alone.
You probably link me with the process of coming here to receive this treatment in your procedural memory. That's why you can remember me.
No, that's not it at all.
Yeah, I know.
Said Matsuda, trying to calm me down before I get too flustered. He continued attaching suction cups to my face, stopping from time to time to scratch his chest, which I could catch a glimpse of through a gamp in his dirty white shirt. Did he really know what I meant? He probably just said that to shut me up. I don't think he even believed me when I said I remembered him. But it's true. I don't remember him in the usual sense of the word. Remember, that is. But I didn't lie when I said I do. I remember Matsuda. I forget him, and yet I remember. I'm not talking about our conversations or what we did together. For those kinds of memories, I have to rely on my notebook. No, what I remember is something much more special and important. It's not memories, but feelings. Not using my head, but using my heart. What I remember about Matsuda is pure emotion. Every time I see him, I feel the beat of my heart before my head even realizes what's going on. That beat tells me one very important thing. For me, his very existence is precious, one of a kind, irreplaceable. That's why, no matter how forgetful I become, I'll never forget him. There's a connection deeper than memories between the two of us. For me, Matsuda is special. He's extraordinary. He's a miracle and...
Shut up already, will you?
What? I came back to my senses confused. You heard me? I almost leapt out of bed, but Matsuda pinned my head back down.
If you move too much, you're going to disconnect the cords. What a waste of human life.
He said cruelly, as if I'd been trying to disconnect his cords on purpose. But I never said a word. Were you talking about how loud my heartbeat is? I can't help that. If it stopped beating, I'd die.
I wasn't talking about you. I was referring to the noise outside.
Huh? Outside? Matsuda turned up his chin and pointed out the window. As I listened intently, I could hear an unusual array of noises coming from outside. Jeers, roars, howling voices. Good audio cue again. How does that
The
keep
audio
happening?
cues are incredible.
What the fuck?
Fucking wow.
Emily,
Jeers,
great moments.
roars, howling voices, repulsed accusatory voices, reactionary voices full of anger. All of them combined to make a sound almost as though the earth was tremoring. It was an assembly of harsh, hate-filled voices. What is that?
It's the parade. They're getting louder every day now.
A parade? You don't mean that parade, do you?
Liar. You don't remember it at all.
Matsuda flicked my forehead and continued explaining with a grim expression.
Thump. It's essentially a demonstration. But the teaching staff, or maybe I should say the old geezers in the steering committee, didn't like the sound of that, so they decided to give it a ridiculous name like a parade.
But isn't a parade the exact opposite of a demonstration?
That's exactly why they chose it.
But why a demonstration at all?
It's the students from the reserve course.
Reserve course? I've never heard of it before. Or have I?
You don't remember, of course. Well, your head is enormous, so I guess it can't be helped.
Wait, calling a girl enormous is sexual harassment. If this were the Edo area, you'd be beheaded by no... Oof. My head, which was on its way up from the bed, was pushed back down.
Pope's Peak Academy isn't a traditional learning facility like other schools. They provide education for the talented, but at the same time they research that talent. The teaching staff aren't simply educators, they're also scientists who research human talent. But scientists are a nasty breed. The more they research, the deeper they want to dig. Therefore, there's something that they never have enough of. Do you know what that is?
It's probably...
Funding.
Oh, right! My chance to find the answer am almost gone, so that's all I could say.
Up until recently, Hope's Peak Academy was a smaller scale facility that could survive on a government subsidy and donations from alumni. But the steering committee wasn't satisfied with this. That could survive on a government subsidiary and donations from alumni. But the steering committee wasn't satisfied with the state of research, which was slowed by lack of resources. So they implemented the reserve course system in order to bring in more money.
I nodded, humming in agreement to show Matsuda that I was listening.
The gist of it all is that us Ultimates are affiliated with the school, but now there's a separate educational facility as well called the Reserve Course. That part of the school is located on the west district of the campus, while the main school remains here in the east district. So we don't actually intermingle much. I heard there's not much that's the same over there. They don't scout their students, instead relying on a standard entrance exam to choose among applicants. Their teaching staff is chosen the same way. Our teachers are the scientists and researchers who work and live at the school, while they have regular teachers coming from outside.
So then, it's just a regular high school, isn't it?
Exactly. Nevertheless, there was a flood of applications. A brand name is a powerful thing.
Matsuda almost spat the words out.
People didn't care that it was just a reserve course. The prestigious Hope's Peak Academy had finally opened its doors to the public. People are sheep. They're drawn to a name, and the school took advantage of that to get more money from people who would pay an arm and a leg just to get in. Thanks to that, the school went through a rapid growth spurt. We suddenly have research buildings that would make any university jealous. No one was prepared for that. In just a year or two, Hope's Peak Academy became a school of an entirely different scale. The power of the steering committee also grew accordingly.
But isn't that kind of a ripoff?
It seems that way, but that's just the kind of world we live in.
Matsuda's mouth twisted into a bitter smile.
Right now, Hope's Peak Academy is set up like an old-fashioned caste system. The multitude of students in the reserve course exists only to support the few ultimates in the main one. Apparently, they have some kind of system in place for exceptional students from the reserve course to transfer to the main school, but I've never heard of anyone actually succeeding. Our teachers probably don't think any of them deserve it.
Huh? That's not how educators should behave.
Oh, you're right, but it's exactly how scientists do. They don't care about anything but their research subject. And just the same, in fact. It's just that their subject is human talent.
But it's so unfair. I puff my cheeks in annoyance.
Of course it is. If it wasn't, there wouldn't be any need for a demonstration, would there? But still.
Matsuda suddenly cut himself off, and his tone of voice changed to a cautious one.
I don't think they could have set all this up on their own. This has to be the result of someone else's scheme. That's how it seems to me.
Eh? Matsuda narrowed his eyes and looked outside the window. His look was so grim that I hesitated to speak.
Hey, ugly.
After a short while, he turned back to me as if remembering something.
Write this conversation down properly in your notebook. Don't brush it off as having nothing to do with you. Those reserve corps students don't think much of us. I don't think they're going to attack you or anything, but it's better to be cautious.
Okay, I understand. As I replied, I noticed a suction cup stuck to my head and my face from making it difficult to move my mouth.
I need you to stay still for a while. You can sleep if you want.
Matsuda stood and stepped away from my line of sight. But I'm not sleepy at all, I replied in an insecure voice. From the other side of the room, I heard Matsuda's voice answer me.
I can give you sleeping pills. A dozen should probably be enough.
Nice work, Demi. I like that. What? Is another lethal dose? Are you sure it's alright? As my unease grew even deeper, Matsuda appeared in front of me again. He was now wearing a school jacket on top of his dirty shirt.
If something happens to my machines while I'm gone, you're dead.
Are you going somewhere?
I have a little business to take care of. Anyway, if something happens to my machines, you're dead.
He was serious enough to repeat the warning twice. I wouldn't mind being killed if it's you who kills me.
It would be troublesome for me. I hate gore.
I didn't think that was such a good quality for someone who studies the human brain, but I kept that to myself. In that case, if I stay here and wait like a good girl, let's watch a movie together later. Blah, 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 blah.
A movie?
Yeah. You know, like that one. I flipped through the pages of my notebook, searching for memories about movies. Here's one. It's about two robbers, Harry and Marv, sneaking into the McAllister household.
Are you talking about Home Alone?
Shout out to the Home Alone plugin.
I guess.
That's
No,
crazy.
that kicks ass. That kicks ass.
It seems you've forgotten, but you bugged me to see it with you before, and we did.
Really? In that case, I continued flipping through the notebook, but I couldn't find mention of any other movies. It seems I was particularly interested in that one. It was his fault for letting me watch it. Well, I'm sure it's a masterpiece, so it'd still be interesting even if you watch it again.
It's certainly not a bad movie, but it's not the kind of movie I want to watch again and again.
So, what kind of movie do you...
Please don't ask me questions fit for the diary of a middle school girl.
I felt a distasteful stare looming over me, but I refused to give up. Come on, let's do it! I've got a feeling that it will be just as interesting to watch once more. I read a little more in my notebook. According to this, I thought that the little boy who played the main character, Macaulay Culkin, that's not how you spell his name, Macaulay Culkin is super cute.
Oh.
There's a cute boy in this movie. Isn't that exciting?
And why exactly do you think that would excite me? Also, it's Macaulay Culkin. Macaulay is a lingerie brand.
I see. I guess that.
Macaulay is a lingerie brand.
Okay, I guess.
Sure.
It says here that I thought he was so cute I wanted to adopt him.
You only say that because you don't know how he looks today. He underwent quite the transformation.
A transformation, huh? Matsuda narrowed his almond eyes even more than usual and swept his bangs away from his forehead.
Just be a good girl and go to sleep.
It seemed he was tired of waiting. It seemed he was tired of me trying to postpone his departure. Wait, don't go! Suddenly panicking, I tried to stop him again. I don't want you to go. I'll be lonely. Don't leave me here alone. We haven't seen each other in a long time, have we?
A long time?
Matsuda stopped in his tracks.
Why do you think we haven't seen each other in a long time? I'm asking why you think we haven't seen each other in a long time.
Matsuda faced away from me as he spoke. His voice was tinted with pain and made me feel anxious. Well, because I can feel my heart pounding.
So, if you were to see me every day, your heart wouldn't beat as fast?
No, that's not it.
We saw each other just yesterday, you know.
We did?
Just as I thought. Your memory isn't getting better.
Matsuda's back slumped forward, as if he were dejected.
I guess you were just lying when you said I'm the only one you can remember.
Wait, I'll remember in a second. In haste, I flipped through the pages of my notebook. I went through them all from front to back, but I couldn't find any mention of me and Matsuda meeting the day before. It was a complete failure. When I looked up from the notebook, Matsuda was already gone. I've been had. There was nothing more I could do about it. I guess there really is nothing I can do now but sleep. Not that that's such a bad thing. At the very least, when I was asleep, I can lose myself inside my dreams. I can escape this lonely world that doesn't have Matsuda in it. I can probably even meet Matsuda in my dreams. With that thought deep in my heart,
Ooh,
I rolled onto
I
my
don't
side.
know if my date would appreciate us watching the lighthouse together. You're being misogynist. You believe the person you...
Huh?
Okay,
Huh?
using the Morgan text-to-speech to read off an extended Northern Lion bit.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't know this bit. I'm not aware of
Stop
this
that.
bit. Where was I? I have ADHD. Look what you did to me. At the very least, when I'm asleep, I can lose myself into my dreams. I can escape this lonely world that doesn't have Matsuda in it. I can probably even meet Matsuda in my dreams. With that thought deep in my heart, I rolled onto my side, careful not to disturb the cords all over my head, and sniffed the pillow that still had traces of Matsuda's scent. I nestled into it as though I were a puppy, humming happily. Then I closed my eyes. As my vision blacked out, my other senses sharpened. Before long, the only thing remaining in my world was Matsuda's scent. No, that wasn't the only thing. I could also hear voices, interfering with Maya and Matsuda's private world. An assembly of emotional, unsettling voices filled with hate. Anxiety washed over my entire body just by listening to them. And so I blocked my ears in panic. It has nothing to do with me, after all. Even so, I couldn't sleep. I felt like my body forgot how to. I want to fall asleep. I want to sleep and go to where Matsuda is. I want to see him again. Matsuda, 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 Matsuda. And then, as I dreamed about dreaming about Matsuda, I slowly fell into a blissful sleep. Yay!
Hey.
Yay! Okay, I need to... Let's start over from here or something. Because this music doesn't really fit.
I'm gonna go pee real quick.
I don't think you can. I think this is you.
Wait,
Oh,
hold
there's
on.
that
Never
there.
mind.
No, yeah, this whole chapter is about you. Just go.
Oh Christ! All right, that's fine.
How are we feeling so far?
I'm intrigued.
Yeah, we got our two
No, go pee,
main
Demi.
characters. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's
Go piss, guy.
Sophia, how do you feel so far?
I'm chewing on it. I'm intrigued by what it's setting up thematically in relation to Danganronpa 1 because when was this produced in relation to Danganronpa 2?
This was written
Danganronpa 2 in
between-
development at the time.
This was written... I'm not sure about development. It came out
Can't
before
tell
Danganronpa 2, I know that for sure. I think a lot of the themes of Danganronpa 0 ended up influencing the story of Danganronpa 2. It definitely influenced the lore. Like all the lore established in 0 is relevant to 2. That's why they recap it in the game. I don't know. I mean, they mentioned the ultimate therapist in the little monologue alter ego does. That's what I help with the Neo World program, apparently. Yeah, it is. The purpose of Danganronpa 0 generally is to establish that Hope Peak Academy was not as good as Makoto imagines it to be in Danganronpa 1. But Danganronpa 1 never outright states that. Sorry, me and Demi are dominating the whole story so far, Sophia. I'm sure you'd like to read stuff too.
River and I are just chilling.
Yeah, how you doing, River? River again there? River went on a smoke break.
Yeah. Honestly, I just might do my injection while we're here.
Awesome.
You want me to stab myself live on stream?
I
Is that
would
what
love
you're doing?
nothing more.
All right, I'm back.
Hi, Demi.
Thanks, Monokuma.
No problem. Let me see here. Okay, it is still using he and him from Matsuda, so it's not like he's the narrator now. Okay. Chapter 4. A short while after leaving the laboratory, Yasuke Matsuda stood in front of a large door that exuded a solemn atmosphere and straightened his posture.
What are you so nervous about?
He wanted to mock himself, but
I
at the same
returned.
time, where were you?
I said I was going to the bathroom. I'm sorry.
I must not
okay.
have heard you. He
No,
wanted to
I
mock
did-
himself, but
Sorry.
I'm narrating here. I'm doing my freaking best here. He wanted to mock himself, but at the same time realized nervousness was inevitable. It was the first time he'd ever stepped into Hope Peak Academy's inner sanctum, the faculty building. It was the only building that students were forbidden from entering, after all, and sure enough, he had to explain the situation to several teachers who stopped him along the way. That wasn't enough, though. His final destination was itself a special place, even within this forbidden building. Yasuke Matsuda raised his head and stared at the door in front of him. It was a pretentiously decorated wooden door that gave him the feeling the visitors weren't welcome. The metal plate set in it read, Hope Peak Academy Steering Committee Meeting Room. This was, so to speak, the inner sanctum's inner sanctum. Even the teaching staff were not to walk in uninvited. Nervousness truly was inevitable for someone about to enter such a special room. But nevertheless,
Pull yourself together.
Matsuda quietly cleared his throat. He tried to build up some semblance of courage before he ended up swallowed whole by the oppressing atmosphere. Then, he raised his fist and knocked twice on the door.
Yasuke Matsuda from Hope Peak Academy's 77th class.
He announced, slowly pushing the heavy door open.
Excuse me.
The room was as different from a classroom as it could be. The ceiling, pillars, and walls were excessively decorated in a way Matsuda found gloomy rather than dignified. He stepped forward, the sound of his footsteps swallowed by the thick carpet. Sophia, how about you read for the teacher? Oh wait, no, this is Kirigiri again.
Well,
Oh, shit.
have fun, Demi.
Okay, well,
Alright.
I've just been paneling this gunfly I built yesterday.
Yeah, no. River and I are just chilling. We're getting our laundry done over here.
Well, this is the problem with only having one guy on the crew.
I mean, River can take over Karagiri if you want.
I guess.
If River wants to. Yeah, you can do it with, like, unless you just want to just listen to us fucking ramble.
I like your kitty. I'm sorry, Tammy.
What's up?
Demi, it is.
I like your gin kitty.
Okay, all right, I'm fine with this. All right.
Alrighty.
We
Nice character, nice
apologize
character.
for calling you here on such short notice.
The voice was surprisingly light and pleasant.
Okay. We apologize for calling you here on such short notice.
The voice was surprisingly light and pleasant. It belonged to Hope Peak Academy's headmaster, Jin Kirigiri. Every time Matsuda saw the man, he couldn't help but be astounded by how young he was. In his mind, the headmaster was a middle-aged man with white hair, a mustache, and a drab suit. Kirigiri, still in his 30s, was just too young for the job, and looked even younger.
Please, take a seat. We wouldn't expect you to stand during our conversation.
A large circular table stood in the middle of the room, with antique chairs lined up all around it.
Excuse me.
Matsuda said, as he sat in the nearest chair, placing him directly across the table from Kirigiri. From the moment he sat down, he could feel several pairs of eyes staring intently at him. They belonged to 4 old men who sat around the table at set intervals. Every one of them wore
Keep
a
track of
black
this shit.
pit.
I'm gonna keep track of this shit.
What are you saying?
Yeah, keep going. We'll see.
Where was I?
They belong
Demi,
to 4 old men.
I have ADHD, Demi.
They belong to 4 old men.
This is why I don't read. I get distracted once and I completely lose all my shit. They belong to 4 old men who sat around the table at set intervals. Every one of them wore a pitch-black suit and tie, as if attending a funeral. Their appraising glare fell to Matsuda as if each of them were breathing down the back of his neck.
You know who we are.
You shouldn't voice this guy too.
Right, I can voice this guy.
I am Darth Plagueis the Wise.
Don't worry. I got this. Don't worry. Do you know who we are?
Don't do Palpatine. Don't do Palpatine.
It's
Don't
a
do
school.
Palpatine.
Of course it's gonna be
It
Palpatine.
says Rusty. That's all it says.
All right, Rusty.
who we
are.
Oh my god, that's
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
Oh.
sure.
I don't like that.
Okay,
Okay, fine.
Why
I'm
not?
Hold on. I got it.
What's your
Camel,
problem?
Do you know who we are?
That works.
The voice was rusty, and Matt said I couldn't tell which old man it belonged to.
Okay.
You're the steering committee, yes.
You have our sincere gratitude for all of your help following that incident.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The wrinkles on the old men's faces deepened. They didn't care to dance on the topic at hand.
There's no need to be cautious here. We know everything.
One of the old men
It was
said.
I who allowed the reserve course to discover the location of the shield generator.
Shut the fuck. I'm gonna turn the TTS off.
Fair.
I keep telling you to do that.
Yeah, I figure people are polite, and they're not. One of the old men
You
said.
helped us with the interrogation of the student who first discovered the scene, didn't you?
Said another.
The student who first discovered the scene.
The second Matsuda heard those words, his heart began to beat faster. He tried to hide it by asking a question of his own.
Do you intend for me to interrogate them again?
Not at all. Oh, shit.
A different old man shook his head.
This time we are dealing with a different student. We have a problem, you see. A problem that someone in your field of expertise should be able to solve. We are looking forward to your help.
Most feminine old man voice.
Some are?
He spoke. Fair enough. Fair enough. He spoke as if the matter was already settled, a detail that Matsuda found.
There's still time. What if I refuse?
A detail that Matsuda found worrying. A few seconds of silence later, one of the old men started to laugh. It was a quiet laugh at first, but soon the second, third, and then the fourth old man joined, filling the room with scornful laughter. Their voices descended on Matsuda from every angle.
Matsuda.
Matsuda!
The laughter
really
suddenly
believe-
stopped.
Do you really believe you have a choice in the matter?
The old man spoke in a condescending tone.
That girl you've been treating, despite her leave of absence from our school, her health doesn't seem to have improved at all.
This time, it was Matsuda's wrinkles that deepened as he frowned.
What are you trying to say?
You're also still a student. We can't have you wasting your time on a dunce with no hope of recovery.
His words were overflowing with contempt.
The way we see it, we can't keep extending a student's temporary leave when we don't even know when or if she'll be able to return. This facility's purpose is to nurture talent. Those who are too much of a failure to use it should simply step down for the other student's sake. That said, if you'll agree to help us...
Shut the fuck up, old man.
What?
You talk too much. You're spouting nothing but fucking nonsense.
The room's atmosphere changed in a second, and its tension skyrocketed.
Why, you insolent!
Matsuda stood, and the old man froze. He looked at them as if they were nothing but worms. No, his stare was filled with far more anger and contempt than that. He looked at them. Narrating is hard. He looked at them as though they were worms he was about to trample upon.
Dunce? Failure? Let me tell you one thing. I'm the only one who's allowed to say those things to her. No one else has any right to.
Hey, who do you think you're talking?
I said, shut the fuck up.
His tone immediately silenced the men once more, and he continued speaking in a low voice.
That girl? Even when people make fun of her or call her stupid, she brushes it off because she thinks it has nothing to do with her. That's why I have to speak up for her. I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I didn't.
To the ears of the steering committee members, his words carried an indescribable sense of intimidation. How could they be so overpowered by someone not yet in his 20s? They did not know the answer. They did not understand the power someone who possessed talent had. The power which Hope Peak Academy called hope. I don't know.
Wait. Why is hope connected to talent? What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, it just says Hope
Man.
Peak Academy calls it hope, I guess.
Sure, but
This shit must feel
That
so hard when your head
implies a
rolling only
connect-
write bad sojos.
Yeah.
This implies a connection to the term hope as Danganronpa as a franchise uses it.
Yeah, I mean, did you miss that part?
My hope
Like-
is off the charts.
Like the cultivating talent and cultivating hope thing were treated as pretty
Yes,
much synonymous.
I was hoping that it was incidental,
Nah.
but now I know for certain.
May I interrupt?
A slow voice forced its way into the conversation belonging to Kirigiri. Matsuda turned his coercive stare towards him.
It's just that I think I'd prefer to contribute a little to this conversation.
Kirigiri gave a wry smile and scratched his head. Despite the nervous atmosphere that filled the room, he seemed completely calm. Matsuda, having lost his momentum, closed his eyes slowly, let out a heavy sigh, and sat back down. As soon as he was done, Kirigiri continued in a quiet tone.
Matsuda.
Hope might be a mistranslation. It might be a different word in Japanese that has more meanings than just hope as we understand it in English.
I hope.
That's how I've always been told how it went. I don't know.
Matsuda, we are merely asking a favor. Not a favor just for us. You can consider it a favor to every student and teacher of Hope's Peak Academy. Would you please at least consider listening to what we have to say?
Matsuda stayed quiet and looked at Kirigiri, unable to judge what the man's true intentions were. Kirigiri, on his part, tried his best to take control of the situation.
I won't ask you to do anything other than listen. If you decide to refuse, we will accept your decision.
With the preliminaries done, he moved straight to the topic on hand.
I'm sure I don't have to explain to you about the incident, but we should probably still begin there anyway.
Kirigiri cleared his throat, folded both his hands in front of himself, and continued.
It's been a month, and we still can't believe what had happened. Such an appalling incident taking place inside Hope's Peak Academy. It feels like we're living in a nightmare.
Sophia, River?
Oh, but it really did happen.
Yelled one of the old men.
13 kids!
Screamed another.
13 victims, and the details of what happened are still unclear. How could this have happened at our school?
When the screaming voices stopped, Matsuda spoke up. There was something he wanted to confirm.
So, you never informed the police?
Of course we didn't. What do you think would happen if we did? What would it solve? This is not a problem that can be taken care of by arresting a culprit.
But what about the victims' families? River?
We're taking care of that.
Yet another old man yelled without skipping a beat.
You don't need to worry about with such things.
Judging by the way he spoke, the Academy had already taken measures behind the scenes for dealing with it all. They must have asked some favors from the school's alumni. Many of them rose to high positions on the strength of Hope Peak Academy's brand. And if that brand were to fall from grace, they too would lose it all.
You're right. I shouldn't have to worry about that. So what is it that you want me to do? This other student you're talking about. They must have something to do with this incident as well, right? We need you to help us extract information from this student that will help clarify the truth behind the incident.
Answered Kirigiri.
You say clarify the truth, but isn't that a contradiction? Didn't you decide to cover up the whole incident?
The cover-up. Matsuda was the only student the faculty trusted with that secret. In exchange for his cooperation, he was awarded a large research grant and new equipment for his lab. In that sense, he really was just another scientist. But that wasn't the only reason he agreed to cooperate. No one but Matsuda himself knew the other reasons.
Yes, I suppose it does sound like a contradiction, doesn't it?
Answered Kirigiri after a short hesitation.
However, this is a necessity. We strongly believe that concealing this incident is for the best, but there is too much we still don't know. We can't hide something we don't completely understand. That's why we must learn the entire story regarding what happened. In order to protect Hope's Peak Academy, this cover-up has to be perfect.
Kirigiri said it all without the slightest sign of doubt. He would do anything to protect Hope's Peak Academy. Matsuda could empathize with the idea.
You have to sacrifice something to protect something.
Matsuda thought.
I can understand that much at least. It's exactly what I'm doing. So then, who is the student you want me to interrogate?
Kirigiri licked his dry lips and gave Matsuda a cautious answer.
We didn't disclose this to you before, but in addition to the person you knew of who discovered the crime scene, there are two survivors. There were two survivors. Two survivors.
Sure enough, that was the first time Matsuda had heard about them.
They're indispensable for discovering the truth about the incident, of course. Had all been well, we would have questioned them immediately after the incident to hear their story. But due to certain circumstances, we were unable to do so. Circumstances? One of the students never recovered consciousness and has been in a coma since the incident. The other, thankfully, came out unhurt, but went missing soon after. We do not know where the student is now, where that student is right now.
One comatose student and one missing. The circumstances were indeed severe, but there was still a possibility.
You want me to see if I can learn anything from the comatose student, don't you?
Kirigiri nodded.
Exactly.
Finding the truth in order to hide it. It was certainly a twisted thing to do, but it was also rather convenient for Matsuda.
This might be my chance. My chance to protect her. I understand.
He said. He had no other choice.
I'll see what I can do.
Do you think it can be managed?
One of the old men leaned forward suddenly in an attempt to regain authority.
Still too early to tell. Depends on the student's exact condition. I'll try my best in any case.
Matsuda answered bluntly and returned to face Kirigiri.
But what about the missing student? You don't just plan to let them roam freely, do you?
After a short silence, Kirigiri leaned in and looked straight into Matsuda's eyes.
Is something worrying you?
His gaze was sharp, and Matsuda felt as if it could read his innermost thoughts. Wanting to escape it, he retracted quickly.
No, I was just curious.
His voice shook with anxiety, and he continued in an effort to hide it.
I mean, a missing student is incredibly suspicious, isn't it? Don't you think they could be a culprit who killed 13 students and left one in a coma?
The old men immediately started wrestling, their whispers reverberating through the meeting room. Kirigiri alone kept his cool.
It's just as you say. The way things look, that student is extremely suspicious. Was that okay? In that case, what?
Kirigiri interrupted forcefully.
It just justifies covering up this incident even more. If we don't, it's going to be the end of this school. The end of this school.
Matsuda was intrigued by Kirigiri's choice of words.
Does that mean that the student who has gone missing is someone special?
A certain name suddenly found itself floating in the back of Matsuda's mind. He had heard the name only in rumors and in stories he always presumed to be urban legends. But if that person really did exist, they may very well be involved with this incident. If that's the case, it all makes sense. It all makes sense that they would call such an incident the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy. It makes sense, but it's also terrible. A single drop of sweat fell down from Matsuda's temple as he whispers those words deep inside his heart. Chapter 5.
Oh.
That's me. Yay. I jumped to my feet at the sudden pain of my skin being pulled violently and saw a boy standing at my bedside with a jumble of cords attached to suction cups in his hands. My heart started pounding. Matsuda! You're Matsuda, right? Not wasting a second, I leapt straight into him. Just like a matador, he nimbly stepped aside. My head crashed into the wall as if I were the coyote and had just been tricked by the roadrunner. Sure.
A lot of references to Western media.
Here's the thing. I don't know if these were in the original or if the translation team added these. Because
Isn't it just one person?
Who's to
Danganronpa
say?
do be translating references, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Could be either. I could see stars spinning around my head. Why are you avoiding me?
Because you have a swollen face.
You can't go calling a girl's face swollen. I turned on shaky feet and peered into a mirror atop a nearby desk. My face was covered with violent blue spots the size of small coins. Swollen, sure enough. But that's because you pulled those suction cups off my face so violently, Matsuda.
I was in a hurry.
Zero has never been officially translated, so all English versions are fan translated. Fascinating.
Okay.
Oh, I wouldn't mind if you went right there. If you went right here.
I'm not in a hurry because I have to use the bathroom.
Of course, how silly of me. Matsuda never has to use the bathroom at all.
What do you even think I
Matsuda never
am,
poops.
ugly?
Matsuda doesn't poop.
No shit. Who the
You're the
fuck
most
shits?
sublime being in human history, of course.
Don't include me in your ridiculous delusions.
Matsuda breathed a heavy sigh, as if giving up.
I've had enough. If I keep talking to you, I'll go weird in the head too.
He started tidying up the trolley.
Anyway, I have more business to attend to today. Go home quickly now.
Eh? But why? Naturally, I strongly objected to the request. I don't wanna. I'd be lonely again.
Honestly, you're hopeless.
Matsuda narrowed his eyes and slowly stepped up to me, grasping both of my shoulders tenderly.
Close your eyes.
Huh?
Just do it. Close them.
As Matsuda's face drew close to me, I could feel my heart pounding against my ribcage, and so I did as I was told and closed them. My entire body became hot. I felt as if I was about to melt. The blood vessels behind my ear pulsed violently. This situation could only mean one thing, right? It's a terrible cliche, but what else could it be? It is, isn't it? It is! Then, as the anticipation made my heart thump louder than ever, I felt Matsuda moving behind me. I leaned back gently, and before I could even wonder what was going on, he pushed me forward and out into the corridor. Ow! From the excessive force of Matsuda's shove, I collapsed on my behind in the middle of the hallway with my skirts played around me. It was a small mercy that I was wearing clean underwear, at least.
What the fuck?
I
Okay.
don't know.
What do you mean?
What? What? Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. The next treatment is in 3 days. Be a good girl and stay in your room. Don't go out on needless walks.
Matsuda said. And before I could even get up, he shut the door loudly behind him. Oh, he tricked me. My shoulders drooped. But since there was nothing I could do, I simply left the Neuroscience Institute crestfallen. As I exited the biology building, the first thing I did was check my notebook. I had to go back to the dorms, but since I had forgotten where they were, I flipped through the pages of Ryoko Otonashi's memory notebook as I walked. Eventually, I found the school map that I seemed to have drawn up by myself. This seemed like as good a time as any to do a full-scale review of my notes and go over the campus of Host Peak Academy. Well then, let me drink some water.
Gulp.
Why does this book have penny shots? I don't know. According to my map, Host Peak Academy's campus is shaped like a huge diamond. It's divided into 4 regions known as districts. East, West, North, and South, each about the size of a regular full-scale high school. The East District, which I was walking through now, was the heart of the academy, where the buildings and facilities used by the main school were located. Many of its buildings were still under construction, but there were also several magnificent, envy-inducing research buildings for various fields, much like the biology building that Matsuda's lab was in. In addition, it seemed this district was also home to the faculty building, which students are forbidden to enter. Then there's the West District. It seems the buildings and facilities for the reserve corps are located there, but I don't think I've ever visited it. Unfortunately, there isn't much written in my notebook about it. The South District is where Host Peak Academy's student dormitories are. In addition, it seems there's a convenience store, a bookstore, and various other shops where necessary supplies can be bought. By the way, it seems only students belonging to the main school are allowed to live in the dorms, and it's apparently a special perk that doesn't even cost money. Then there's the North District, which is apparently currently vacant. The only thing there is the old school building, which is still in use until just recently. For the time being, it seems it's been left neglected and without much maintenance, so naturally, entrance is forbidden. In short, there isn't much to say about that district at all. Finally, at the very center of the campus, surrounded by the 4 district, is the Central Park, a large park-like space that... I read that wrong. The Central Plaza, a large park-like space overgrown with trees. It's often used as a relaxation area for the students, but it appears entry is forbidden between 10 at night and 7 in the morning. Well, I don't plan on walking around in the middle of the night, so it seems it has nothing to do with me. And so, despite my messy handwriting, I was able to make sense of the map and return to the dorm safely. Then, ignoring the greetings of the students who passed by me in the halls, I went straight to my room. Upon entering, I was met with sticky notes reading, "This is my room," stuck all around. Yep, this is the right place. There's no question about it. After confirming this important fact, I stood near the doorway for a while, staring into space. But no matter how much I tried, I couldn't think of anything I wanted to do. And so eventually, I simply collapsed onto my bed. Unfortunately, it seemed that I had already taken a midday nap somewhere, because I was unable to fall asleep. Reluctantly, I decided to kill some time. For me, killing time meant exactly one thing. I took up Ryoko Otonashi's memory notebook, and still, lying on the bed, started flipping through its pages. Everything that's written in that notebook is the undeniable truth, but I can't remember any of it. In other words, it feels like I'm reading a non-fiction book about myself. The excitement of experiencing my own past vicariously is an amazing form of entertainment that only someone as forgetful as myself can enjoy. Sometimes I go back through my blog and read old posts, and
No, I do that.
yeah.
I do that with Discord conversations.
I relate to this. I don't remember things good. Anyway. I read about the conversations I had with Matsuda, and the things he would say of me. Most of the notebook was about Matsuda, but that's exactly what made it so fun. Then, as I continued flipping through the notebook, my eyes stopped on a single page. The page was filled with a large sketch of a boy's face. My heartbeat increased, if only slightly. This must be a portrait of Matsuda, I thought. But since my heart isn't beating that fast, that must not be a very good likeness. Maybe I should try to make some amendments? I think the nose is all wrong. No, maybe it's the eyes? I couldn't really remember what Matsuda's face looked like, but I used my heartbeat as a measure, and carefully took to changing the portrait. This is probably how bomb disposal units feel when they're searching for landmines. No, I guess it's a little different. After messing with the portrait for a little bit, I felt my heart beating a little faster than it did before. I did it. I couldn't wipe the smile off my face. If I just keep fiddling with the sketch little by little, I'm sure it'll eventually look just like the real Matsuda. I'm sure I've been working on the sketch for a while, but of course, I don't remember it. The careful editing of the portrait required every bit of my concentration, so I'm sure that each time I tried I couldn't keep it up for very long. Tired, I placed the notebook next to my pillow, and turned to lay on my back. Then, I started to whisper. I want to meet my Matsuda. I want to meet Matsuda. I want to meet Matsuda. It was the only thing I could do. Right now, the only thing I can do is whisper deep inside my heart how much I want to meet Matsuda. There's nothing else I can think about. Nothing else I can do. Nothing else I should do. I can't remember anything else after all. Not even my family or my other classmates. For me, the people living in the outside world and what they do feels just like watching a boring stage play from the sidelines. Since I can't remember anything that happens, I don't even feel I live in the same world they do. Noisy classrooms, sweat-drenched PE lessons, festive lunchtimes, stopping to grab a bite at their club activities, sitting on the ground chatting with friends, embarrassing conversations with the family. I can't even feel envy or regret that I'm missing out on these things. They simply have nothing to do with me. And that's it. But the only existence keeping me from being entirely cut off from the world is Matsuda. And that's why I can't think of anything else but him. I don't stop for a second to think about anything else. I want to meet Matsuda. I want to meet Matsuda. I want to meet... There was a strange sound. And as I came back to my senses, I raised myself from the bed and found a letter shoved under the room's door. It's from Matsuda! It was the logical conclusion to make, and so I jumped to grab the envelope, hurriedly reading the letter inside. Okay. I don't quite know who this is right
Also,
now.
pretty good musical cue.
Yeah. Sophia, how about you read this?
Dear Miss Ultimate Pitiful Forgetful Girl, I've taken all the precious past memories you've so meticulously chronicled. There are a lot of them, and they're filled to the brim with memories of Yasuke Matsuda. That's the entire weight of your past right there, isn't it? Isn't it? Am I right? It so is. By the way, if you think I'm lying, just look under your bed. That's where you were keeping all your memories, but there isn't even a single one left. That's because I took them all. Well then, let's get to the main issue. If you want your memories back, come to the fountain in the Central Plaza tonight at 1 a.m. Come alone, of course. But it's not like you even have anyone to call, is it? That's all. Hope to see you tonight.
My body froze as I finished reading the letter. It froze, and yet it also quivered like a plate of jelly. That metaphor might not be very good, but that's just how baffled I was. Blackmail? What's going on? I don't understand. But this wasn't something I could figure out just by asking questions. First, I'd check under the bed like the letter said. I hastily did so, only to find there was nothing there. To tell you the truth, I don't even remember ever storing old notebooks under there. But if I really did, and all of my past memories of Matsada were stolen, it's terrible. It meant all I had left was the notebook I currently held in my hand. That's all I have left? Over 15 years on this earth, and just this one measly notebook is all I have to show for it? Suddenly, a strange feeling descended upon me. Was this what they call a feeling of loss? A full decade of memories that I was now unable to reach. I'm sure people who learn to live with a small wound still have to endure a certain amount of pain, but that wasn't the case for me. I had no idea how to deal with this new pain I currently felt. For the time being, I was simply angry. Whose idea of a prank is this? My voice was strange and shaky as I grasped the letter in my fist, crumpling it. What? Why? Maybe I should just run away. But what if this is the work of some sleazeball scheming to get between me and Matsada's love? It must be because he's so handsome. Some other girl must have seen us together. For girls like that, the growing love between us must be an eyesore, so one of them must have taken things into their own hands. That must be it. She took my memories hostage with the intent to stop me. What a coward! My anger reached its boiling point and was about to erupt like Mount Etna. But it didn't. Who did I just hear in my mic? Whose microphone did I just hear?
Oh, sorry.
Fucking,
You're yelling in my ear, and I can't help it. Sorry.
I'm sorry! It seems that I'd even forgotten how to be properly angry. But that was just natural. Someone as uninvolved with the world as I am is a stranger to feelings of anger, and so I had no idea how to channel it. I guess anger that originates in the imagination alone has its limits. In any case, since I couldn't let my anger out, my feelings rapidly cooled down. I guess I don't really have any choice but to go. There's an eye missing there. Having completely calmed down, I lay down on the bed and waited for 1 a.m., the appointed time. I read the letter over and over so I wouldn't forget what I was waiting for. And then, as the time approached... But this won't turn into a fight, right? It's going to be okay, isn't it? Harboring these depressing thoughts, I left my room. It was the Central Plaza, right? I walked down the pavement with heavy steps, checking the map in Ryoko Tanashi's memory notebook. This was the world at night, a world where everyone was asleep. In the middle of it all, I was the only person walking about. There were no signs of a single other human being anywhere. It was a definite atmosphere of loneliness, but I didn't want to think any more about that. To be honest, the thought of just going back to my room crossed my mind several times, but I had a feeling that if I did, I would never see those stolen memories again, and so my feet reluctantly pushed me forward. After walking for a short while, an iron fence came into view, set up to completely block the pathway I walked along. According to my notebook, entry to the Central Plaza was forbidden between 10 p.m. and 7 a.m., so that's probably why this fence was here. In other words, if I couldn't overcome this fence, I wouldn't be able to reach my destination. This time around, I thought more seriously about going back, but at the last moment I made a firm resolution and started climbing the fence. And the music stopped, because YouTube is stupid. Where was I? I started walking around the... no, wait. Somehow I made my way over and managed to land on the lawn on the other side. I started walking around the Central Plaza, looking for the fountain I was directed to go to. The darkness deepened, partly because the area was so thick with trees. The same trees that must have been a brilliant sparkling green in the light of the sun now painted the plaza pitch black, blocking the sight out of any stars above. I walked around in darkness for a while, until my field of vision suddenly grew wider. In front of me was a small square. In its center stood a couple of street lamps gently illuminating their surroundings. Among them was the fountain I was looking for, with the water producing a gentle splashing sound. As soon as my consciousness understood that I'd reached my destination, my nervousness increased. I stepped slowly toward the fountain with excessive caution, but after just a few steps, I stopped in my tracks. From there, I could see someone standing on the other side of the fountain. With the shadows of the trees, I could only see the upper half of their body, but regardless, it was pretty clear I was looking at a man's back. Excuse me? I spoke with a full, loud voice, but there was no answer. I guess I should go just a little closer. The lawn gave gently beneath my feet. Despite my attempt, the man didn't make any sign he had heard me whatsoever. I slowly continued forward and raised my voice again. Excuse me, was it you who called me here? Once again, there was no answer. He couldn't possibly have not heard me. My body grew heavy, and a growing sense of dread weighed down on my shoulders. In no time, my tightly fisted hands were covered in sweat. Nevertheless, the lure of mystery pushed me forward, and the contours of the faint figure in front of me gradually became clearer. The man was wearing a suit. His hair was a light gray, and his neck was covered with countless deep wrinkles. Suddenly, a gust of wind came blowing by, and he swayed, to and fro, back and forth. The man's figure continued swaying feebly in the wind. I felt cold shivers all over my body, as though someone touched the back of my neck with an icy hand. I faintly heard my inner voice yelling me to stop, but my feet moved at their own accord as I approached the man with a look and looked at his face. His eyes met mine. His wide, bloodshot red eyes bulging out of their sockets met mine. His face was pale, and the dark blood vessels beneath made an eerie pattern. A tongue that looked like a rotting sea slug lolled out of his mouth, nearly reaching his neck. And he was not sitting on the ground. He was hanging by a rope on his neck, a rope that slowly swayed him in the wind, to and fro, back and forth. Just standing there, my entire body went cold. I know I should be writing such a thing in my notebook, but this isn't the time. I should run away. This has nothing to do with me. Drip, drip. Instead, my eyes dropped to the source of a strange sound. Small drops fell from the man's toes, gathering in a puddle beneath him. For some reason, in the middle of the puddle was a notebook. The moment I saw it, I felt an intense current run through my body and into my brain. 4 words were written on the cover. The letters were smudged, but still clear enough to read. Ryoko Otonashi's memory notebook. That's good. I like that.
I like that.
I like that.
I'm intrigued.
I like that. I'm intrigued.
You know, yeah, I like that.
I haven't read this, for the record. I know the general twists, so I know some of the deals, but I don't know all the details. So I'm quite intrigued right now.
Should we
Yeah.
keep going?
I don't know, how you guys feeling?
I'm sleepy.
You sleepy? It's a good cliffhanger.
It is. I kind of like
Yeah.
that as a cliffhanger.
All right, we can call it for tonight here.
So next time we finish Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair, Super Danganronpa, the better one, the best game in the series.
You say that in an ironic tone.
I say it in a sleepy tone.
Oh, you were tired.
Right.
The
Um,
rare Sophia
understand
Sleepy.
That I got a new office chair for my birthday, and it's very comfy.
Oh, nice,
yes.
nice,
And
nice.
I fall asleep in my chair sometimes too. I get
Alright,
that.
back
yes.
in it with my
Next
eyes
week we will
closed.
finish Danganronpa 2.
Yeah.
And then I don't know. Let us know if you want us to read more of this. We'll finish Danganronpa 2 first, but I
Yeah.
don't know. Let us know. I'm gonna see if I can raid somebody. Come back on Tuesday for Wonder Stop with Sophia.
Woohoo.
Come back on Wednesday for whatever I feel like playing. Come back on Saturday for I mean, it's either going to be Final Fantasy 9 or Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. And come back on Sunday for the final stream of Danganronpa 2.
Woohoo!
Did you guys like my narrating?
Yeah,
enjoyed
I
it.
like that.
Although I will say, can I be a little bit? I thought it was extremely cute when you had to find your space in the book again. It was really selling the Ryoko vibes.
I have memory issues and
I
ADHD.
know. I know, it's really sweet to see.
Immersive reading.
I like the way that the story is treating Ryoko. It's humanizing.
Hmm.
And
Hmm. 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 I have long-term memory issues and ADHD. Ow. I'm gonna rate somebody.
I was muted this whole time. God damn it.
How long were you muted?
Oh, that's why you didn't say anything, Demi.
God fucking damn it. I was
thought you were eating
agreeing.
spaghetti.
No, I was agreeing with you, and like I like this thing, and I hope you guys enjoy the next stream. And oh god damn it, I had so much things to say that I said. Fuck.
Well, say it again, baby.
No, it was for the it was contextual. It was all
Say it
contextual.
again. Say it again.
Come to my sister's streams. They're all fun. It doesn't matter what she plays. She's great as a
it
person.
does matter
who
what
plays
she plays. I think that game selection is a key part of her skill
Okay,
set.
okay. Yes, the game selection is a key part of her skill set. Yes, correct. But she pairs it well with her commentary and the people that she has on, and you know, she's very entertaining. Come fucking see her. She's awesome.
Aww. You mean that?
I was also saying, like, man, I wish I fucking swapped in my fucking office chair. It's like 6 years old at this point. Oh my god.
Dude, get a fucking IKEA Marcus or
Get
something.
a new one. You gotta treat yourself.
I got the chair that Emily got, and like that, it costs a lot, but it really is comfortable.
Does it have good back
Marcus,
support?
baby. Yeah, it does.
Does it have good back support?
Yeah, it does.
She does, but I also have like a pillow for my butt.
It's good. It's good.
Think about. All right. Anyway, yeah, that's pretty much all I had to say, more or less.
All right, I'm gonna rate base trade. Have a good night, everybody. Hope you enjoyed what we played of Danganronpa 2 today, and I hope you enjoy what we read of Danganronpa 0. We are at page 40 out of 284. Math.
That was only like an hour and a half. Hour and 15, hour and 45.
I don't know. I don't know. I good at math. That was the 7th? Okay. All right. So 2 streams. We could.
My God.
Okay. All right. Well, have a great night, everybody.
God.
I'm gonna rate base trade. Have a good night. Bye. Thank you.
Have a
Bye bye,
evening, everyone.
Bye bye.
See ya. I can't believe this Danganronpa book has a murder mystery in it.
Who would have thought?
You can't.
Somehow I was surprised.
Who would have thought? Not me.